Great. Oh God, this has been so much more of a headache than I was fully ready to endure. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out which stream is which, so I can actually read chat properly. There we go. Okay, it's definitely this one. We're off to a great start. Where's chat? Hello JH or hello T14. I can read on this. I want to read on my flippin' Chromebook. This is such a nightmare already. Don't worry, I'll get I can at least get the new link. I can at least get the new Why? Why am I on my homepage on my browser? This is so stupid. Hello, TK. This is a mess. I shouldn't have expected any less from trying to stream on my phone, but this is such a mess. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? Apparently we just baited everybody into clicking a stream that didn't actually work. And I baited myself into using a Chromebook that doesn't actually work. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're not Thunder Mesa. We're something completely different. I feel like I'm juggling toddlers right now. But they're not you guys. I'm talking about this stupid computer. I'm gonna have to close my browser temporarily. God. I am On30. You know, okay, something that's really annoying about streaming on a phone right now, chat disappears so fast. I can't see what you guys are saying. And that's why I'm trying to get this set up. But chat won't show up on this. Also, is audio quality good? Frame rate good? Will we have any technical issues on your end? Don't trust the Chromebook in my experience. They're very annoying and buggy. How big is the On30 compared to HO? Give me 1 second, much. 1 second. This is an HO coach. This is one from my father's collection. I kind of just stole it off his layout. This is an ON30 coach. They run on the same tracks, but you can see that the ON30 is much bigger. ON30 is 1:40. It's 1:48 actually in the US. In the UK, for some reason, O scale in the UK is 7 millimeters to a foot, but in the US, it's a quarter of an inch to a foot. I don't know why. The world's weird. The universe wants to spite me today. When I set to 720p, the frame rate is fine. Okay, good. As long as the frame rate is half decent, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Okay, I figured out how to get chat on this thing. Let's go. God, this took way too long. What do you mean connect streaming software to start preview? I'm already streaming. We're 5 minutes into this stream. We're 12 minutes into when we were supposed to be streaming. This is so chaotic in such a fun way. No, 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 no. Reload. UP Coach looks kind of similar to my heavyweights, except mine are Southern Pacific. They might be. Do you know what brand they are? Yours? What your brands are? I don't know what this is. This might be Walters. I also don't know why it's Union Pacific Paint Job. My dad doesn't exactly do UP, so please work. Please show me. Okay, okay. We got it working. Did you fix the light bulb? The light bulb fixed itself. It's working now. Everything's good. I'm gonna go put this away. Give me a second, and we can actually do the things we were supposed to do. I'll be back. Competence on my YouTube channel. It's less likely than you may think. Normal, uneventful. Happy stream day. Yeah, totally uneventful. So, let's recap. For those of you who missed the video talking about what we were planning on doing, we're going to be painting. We have this little excursion car body kit. We have this coach that we're going to paint up with this green and gold paint job that we use on the Lemon and Port Caroni coaches. And we have 7 locomotives to talk about today. 8 if you include this Cumberland Shops 040 tank engine conversion, but I don't have a motor for this, so I count this only as half of a locomotive, you know. It's gonna be a cute little like yard goat style engine eventually. TM. It's it's kind of comically small compared to the other engines that we're going to be talking about today. It's 4 inches long. It's as long as a Porter, but it looks bulkier. Anyways, let me clear out some space so that we can I can show these engines individually. 7.5 locomotives. Oh, if we're talking about half a locomotive, TK, 2 of these engines, they're missing their tenders. So it's really more like 5 3/2. It's gonna be a little bit of a wild ride today. My Bachmann Connie is going around my loop with 2 tank cars, a box car, and a caboose. I'm gonna try to see if she can go for circles for the whole stream. Dude, we might be streaming for like 6 hours. If she can stream for at least half of that, that's nice. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Apparently today is the anniversary of Grand Trunk Western 5629 scrapping, so I was running my model of her to pay her respects. Hello, Gilded. Welcome to the stream. My grandma has an HL layout. Nice. One thing I've been considering doing for my birthday was asking my father for $500 and trying to do a YouTube series, seeing if I could do a sort of budget layout in that price range in HO. I probably can't. It'll probably have to be N scale, but hey, maybe that'll still be a fun plan for the future. Who knows? Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll procrastinate and forget about it. You should do call-ins. This would it be improved by crazy people calling in to share stories. We're gonna be like one of those streams where it's like a pastor, and they're talking about like, "Oh, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Forgive me, Father, for I derailed my train." All right, everybody, who's ready for some steam engines? 1 second. Let's talk about the ones that kind of suck first. Like this one. This is the worst of the bunch. This is an On30 2442. It's been modified mildly. Obviously, you can see the smoke box door is missing, smokestack is missing, tender is missing. But what's interesting about it is the articulation curves more than the norm. And I know this. I know it articulates better than normal because we also got a regular 2442 that's missing its tender. So, look at how much this articulates, right? This is the normal engine. Now let's take the jank engine. It's kind of hard to see at a glance, actually. I think it needs to be on the ground to do this. I'll show it off in a bit. This engine, though, is modified so that it can handle 15-inch radius curves. The problem is the driving linkage right here. You can see this kind of dangling down a little bit. This engine is broken. So my plan for this, the one that I told some of my subscribers actually, I'm not sure I'm gonna do this. I might not. But the plan is to actually take the front set of wheels and make a 244 Mason bogie out of it. And then we'll try and repair the back set in the future. As for the other 2442, part of me was wondering if I should modify this to handle 15-inch radius curves and then send it off to Thunder Mesa, because I think that'd be fun. Because I don't have a purpose for this engine. Narrow gauge skookum. No, there are 2 of them. Oh, don't worry. There's 3. Also, these are the only engines that don't have sound of the engines that we're going to be talking about today. By the way, all these engines, they were like $330. I got 7 engines, 5 of them with sound, for $330. If you have my luck, it would be very possible. A lot of trains and track for roughly $150. Well, the thing is, sheep. What I was thinking was instead of having it be like, oh, can I find a bunch of used stuff? I actually want to try and make a mixture of I want to have it so I only buy used trains, and we talk about how to save money by buying like a used diesel engine, and used freight cars, right? But track and buildings, I actually think I want to try and see if I can find budget new stuff. Hey Corey, hey Salt, welcome to the stream. $330 of value for all of them, or $330 for all of them, for all of these engines. All of these were $330 together. I turned on the notification but didn't get it. We had to change where we're streaming because YouTube is stupid. Oh right, that reminds me. Oh, I can't do that here. Never mind. Whatever, it's fine. YouTube's weird. Anyways, we got a 2662. Scratch build your buildings if you can. New buildings are expensive right now. I think building kits, you can actually get them at a decent price if you're trying to go for $200. Thanks for notifying me 20 minutes late. You're welcome. Anyways, I was thinking of taking this engine and giving it a mogul boiler because these engines have such small boilers to them. Casually flexes 40 and 30 articulated. Oh, just you wait, TK. um, the one problem with this engine is it actually doesn't turn very well. While the front articulates okay. The back truck on the tender doesn't turn very well, and so we're gonna need to fix that, I think. Um, that's gonna be a problem, but it's one we'll get through, and we'll give this. Hold on, let me show you how big a mogul boiler is in comparison to this. Look at how much chunkier the mogul boiler is. We can make this engine look so much bigger by giving it a mogul boiler. I mean, I know that the perspective on the camera is a little janky here, but like, we can totally upgrade this 2662, man. 1000%. Oh, also, there is something really weird about these locomotives. The mogul, the goat of On30 layout. So true though. It's just the perfect engine for On30. It's a classic. I know everybody has one, and we have some that we need to talk about here in a second. We'll get to that next actually, but they are truly the classic. But the one thing I want to point out on this engine is the coupler. I know you guys can't really tell the difference, but this is not an ON30 coupler. This is an ON3 coupler. Were they haunted? They might be. Why is the price so low? It's because the guy who was selling it got it from an estate from a regular customer, and he didn't know enough about the engines and sold it at a decent price. I don't think the boiler is going to fit. Oh, it totally will. We just have to remove the original. But the weird thing is about the ON3 couplers, they're at the wrong height gauge for HO, which is really annoying for me. But also, they work with HO couplers. I didn't know this. Why did nobody tell me this? I need to know. I need to be able to convert all of my cars to ON3 couplers because that's so cool. Hold on. Next engine. This one is strange. So first of all, it has sound, but it doesn't operate properly. I would have started an ON30 if I knew it was narrow gauge. I found out later, but it kind of looks like narrow gauge because it's smaller than the ON30. Just do HO, run that as narrow gauge. Welcome to model rating, where you learn something new every day. Every dang day. So the interesting thing about this engine, this is an 060. It has the pilot of an 060. But if you look at the boiler, number 16. Okay, question. Is this showing up correct? It should be showing up correctly for you guys, right? For some reason, this is inverted on my preview. That's stupid. Number 16. This is Ohio River and Western number 16. And Ohio River and Western number 16 was a 260, but this has the pilot of an 060, but it has the tender of a 260 and a backup headlight that they added for some reason. And it has the drivers of like some St. Patrick's Day 260. Unfortunately, this engine doesn't run properly. It starts up, the sound turns on, and then it just shuts down like half a second after you start it up. But it has a keep alive in it. So that's fun. When I get a chance to go back into ON30 model rating, I can't read that because of the stupid heart emoji in the way. I blank. If I get an 060, I might want to convert it into a 260. One thing you could do, Gilded, is the Cumberland Shops sells headlight conversions. like this. And so you could make a, it could be regular, some crossed wires, it could be. We're gonna have to tear it apart and see. You can get a headlight that looks like this with some mild modification to your engine. But if you want, you can also get an 060 and convert it into a 260 with a small pilot truck and make it into a bastard 260. It's a bad idea, but I think that might look kind of good. A mogul with a 2662 boiler. It might look cool. It might look cool. Or a malfunctioning stay alive. I have no clue. We'll figure that out when my father comes home and we can tear these engines apart and look into them. Because, a lot of these engines have issues. Speaking of engines with issues, let's show one that doesn't have an issue. Oh, I forgot to mention. The 2662 is going to be Willamette and Port Carney number 29. The 060 is going to be number 20, just straight up number 20. And this next engine is going to be number 23. This one is strange to me because it has a DCC system my father didn't recognize at first. Also, the tender is wrong. I mean, the tender on the other engine was wrong too, you know, but... We grabbed a spare boiler from the back shops, put it on that wrecked switcher's frame, gave the wheels from that one St. Patty special and a tender from a scrapped mogul. If it works, it works. Cumberland Shops, good to know. We'll keep them in mind as I might make it for an industrial narrow gauge short line with sparse passenger service. Yes, Cumberland Shops is excellent for this sort of stuff. If you're gonna get an 060, though gilded, I would recommend not going for Cumberland Shops for the headlight conversion. I would recommend going for the tender coal bunker. Because they have some cool coal bunkers that help make the tenders feel bigger. And the 060 tender is surprisingly short. It's only 16 feet in scale, so which is a pretty small tender for 0 and 30. Tenders can be swapped out. Oh, trust me, I know. I know pretty well. This is going to be number 23. She's a mogul. Denver and Rio Grande, number 136. But she has the tender of a 280 on her for some reason. She has quantum sound. So... I don't have too much to say on this engine. I like the way it looks, though. What I really like about it is because it has the bigger tender, when you compare her to engine number 22, you know, the mogul we already have has got a green boiler, this engine feels bulkier and bigger and stronger. So, that kind of helps to separate the engines while still giving them the same sort of personality, you know? So... that's fun. But we're getting on to the big fun stuff next. You know, I'm talking so fast, I think I need to slow down so I don't hyperventilate and pass out. Good Lord. The quantum train has quantum sound with the quantum controls. It's quantum, therefore better. Apparently quantum sound actually isn't all that good. Like, a lot of the people complain about the decoders breaking often. This decoder sounds okay, though. Just realized you're dressed up as the PNG2. No, I'm not. Corey, this is how I dress. I'm not dressed like the PNG tuber. The PNG tubers are dressed like me. Okay. So the main reason I got this lot is this engine right here. This... God, this is going to be hard to hold. This is an outside frame 280. These things cost like $200 or $275. for a version without sound. And that's why I'm so happy about this find, because this engine has sound, and we got all these other engines with sound for $330. For a little extra money, we got so much better of a deal, even if it's a workshop job. The only problem with this engine right now, first of all, for some reason, there's this little light, this LED sticking out of the tender for some reason. I don't know why. Second of all, there's a little circuit board here on the tender, and a wire got ripped out of it while we were running it. And that wire actually goes to the speaker. And the speaker is in the front of the engine. And so because of this, the sound is glitching out like all hell, and it's not worth running this engine. Can you get to painting, please? No, we have so much to talk about. We'll get to painting when we get to painting. Firebox lighting, I don't think it is. The firebox door is closed. Like, I agree, but when I was running it, it didn't actually do anything. He's like a cartoon character. He has a closet of the exact same shirt, sweater, and pants with 27 of each. Celestial, you're not wrong. I do, though. I do have a closet of only pink t-shirts. And blue hoodies. Legitimately, and jeans. Because it's cheap. The last engine, and the engine we might be painting today. Hold on. Oh. Is another outside frame 280. This one's actually working fine, and its back coupler actually hooks up to two actual cars that we own already. So this engine is functional at the moment. So we're probably going, unfortunately, there's no pilot coupler. And the number on the letterboard is 20, or number board is 26, while on the side of the cab it's 20. So that's strange and weird. But this engine, fully functional, economy, DC scene sound. And God, dude, you guys have no idea how long I have been looking to buy a 280, an outside frame 280. I love the way these engines look. They're so chonky. They're perfect, you know? I love the way they look. I do have some On30 440s myself, but those pins and plugs are so finicky on my modular model railroad groups layout. Ouch. Are they outside framed or inside framed? What is your favorite locomotive? Right now, I think it's the outside frame 280s just because of their new and shiny, and I like the big engines. God, that was a lot of talking. You gonna paint it like the 30-inch VFCO locos from Brazil? Probably not. I'll probably paint it like I painted up my Forney. Are there any 482 locomotives, or is it only 284s and 484s? There's 482s, there's 480s, there's 482s, there's 082s, there's 084s, there's 284s, there's 484s, there's 080s. This track is dirty. Chat. I know we just got a lot of hype from looking at engines, but are we ready to paint a coach? This transition from being here to there gonna be difficult. Can you show a 280? I just showed the 280s, Limitless. It's what we just talked about 5 seconds ago. Paint your wagon, you heretic. All right, give me a minute. Let's transition to the new setting. Okay, one of the reasons this is going to be super annoying is because I have a little attachment that my phone sits on, and I have to unscrew it and put it on a new rig. So, I hope y'all like looking at the ceiling. Even calls them wagons. It's trucks in England and cars in America. No, it's also wagons in England sometimes. All right, hold on. We're gonna be looking forwards out at the camera now, like that. Oh Jesus, this is so much smoother. Wow. Okay. Impressive. Why is this so much smoother of a frame rate out of the main camera? I mean, I know it's the main camera, but what the heck? What the hey, man? What the heck? Front cam OP. Why are front the camera better? I wanted to be able to stream. I don't ask why I did that. Also, I'm taking off the hoodie and I'm putting on a an apron to make sure that I don't get my shirt dirty. All right. Oh, I forgot. I need to go grab something. Give me a minute. Okay. I actually need to grab two things. So we have here, we're going to be painting up two coaches, but I also have this third one. This was from Johnny Kelly. It's actually one of the first passenger cars we ever got for the On30 layout. It's an observation car. Yeah, this is I think it's a Hawthorne Village of some kind. I think it was a McDonald's car originally. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm bringing this over here because we might decal this. If we get around to decaling, that is. Is Durian there? No, Durian's not allowed in the basement. Dude, she's broken things when she's come down here before. We do not trust Durian in the basement. No, I'm not painting them in reference to Gordon's passenger cars. Are you insane? This isn't Thomas the Tank Engine. This is Thomas the Spank Engine. We do what we want. Including getting a paddle. I think I need to cut this open. Where's the knife? There's the knife. Oh, hold on. I forgot to do so many things to set up this stream. It is observation? It looks like a normal car for some reason, but that might just be because I'm too used to the nice big observation. This is honestly the stupid observation car. This is what Bachmann did. They just added windows at the back and changed up the seating slightly. It's really just a coach. It's kind of dumb. All right, 1 second. Water. And towels so we can clean our paintbrushes. I don't know what you said, but it was hilarious. Life tips with Stir as we paint up a random coach. If I own several On30 coaches, I either will paint them a nice reddish brown or a dark green with gold lining. So basically what you do is what I'm doing here. Personally, I think if I were to restart and make my own railroad... Actually, I don't need to think. I almost just fell over in my chair. If I were to make a completely new railroad, I just used a Heartless and Coin River combine. Classic Bachman, always cutting corners. Flashback to the HO 2662s. They're also the N scale 2662s. They do look nice, I will admit, even though the 2662s, or not 2662s, God, sorry, 262s. Blah. I will admit they look nice, even though they're very unprototypical and kind of stupid. Looks like a mail car. It's a combine. Combines are a mixture of baggage mail and coach cars. I don't need to think. Dies immediately. Oh, come on. How hard can it be to get this out of this packaging? Explosion is out. Implosion is in. Implosion is something collapsing in on itself. Explosion is forces shoving something apart. Somewhat prototypical. Yes, somewhat prototypical, as we have discussed. Tuva Combine cars look cute as heck. Yeah, they really do. Especially because they're so much longer than their engines. Aren't the combines like 40 feet long or something silly like that? Well, he got out the instructions. It's not also not forget how Bachman once made an 060 into a 460 with an oversized tender. Ah, yes, yes. Oh, there are windows on this. Okay, probably on the ends of the car. 30 foot maybe, but yeah, no. The cars up in Maine, Mudge, they're either 37 feet, which is actually about as long as this. This is a 36 footer. Or they're closer to 40 feet, 45 feet. Depends on the coach. Okay, we're getting this out. I'm sorry this is taking so long. But this stupid packaging is just barely too tight for me to pull this all out easily. Yeah, crazy. I know. And you want to know what's even... Okay, you know what? So you remember how I have the 3-month rule? We're getting about to the 3-month rule. I'm willing to show this on stream. Here's a Forney. Here's a coach. I've lined them up so the back of the coach is about where the back of the Forney is. I know it's kind of... The angling's kind of weird, so hold on. Look at how much longer it is. Look at the distance. Look at that difference, man. Gone. Anyways, here's the Forney. I painted this up a while, like in May. Longer than the engine by quite a bit. I know, right? It's insane. Where did I put this? Oh, I'll put this over on the layout. Be lucky it's only a 40-footer and not longer. It could be longer. There are conversion kits that allow you to build, to expand these cars into 46-footers, 45-footers. It's absurd. It's also awesome, but absurd. That's beautiful. I'm really proud of how that engine turned out. I really like how that engine turned out. It's very pretty. Okay. Represents a car built in the 1890s for the 2-foot and Sandy River Railroad in Maine. Not the Sandy River and Wrangell Lakes, mind you, just Sandy River. These cars were used in special trains to local events, charters, and sometimes tied onto a regular train. They show up in photos in the front of the locomotive or at the end of a train. Similar cars ran at Edaville and run today at the Maine Narrow Gauge Railroad at Portland, Maine, and not Oregon. The Sandy River and Wrangell Lakes at Phillips, and the Wiscasset, Wilmington, and Farmville at Alna, Maine. Okay, let's separate these components and see what we can find real quick, eh? Skirts reminded me that I installed some open-air cars for Railroader. Can't recommend. It's the same price as an odd good Brasley for the half the capacity. Hey, it looks cool at least. Cut it some slack. Work has begun on the Stirth Day present. I have one fear. One fear exactly. Aha! Here's the siding. No, that's one is one I went to, so I've ridden in those cars. Hey, nice. You get Mudge, if you want to get a very small, fun ON30 train set going, I'm just gonna recommend this to you. Train World is selling shorty variants of these cars for $25 a pop, $30 a pop. So when I say shorty variants, I think they're about this long instead of this long, you know, a little tinier. But like grab one of those, build your own snickerdoodle, and you have this perfect sort of modern narrow gauge 2-foot-ish representation. build a snickerdoodle. Keep on forgetting what the one Amtrak Express train thing was. It was green and it looks very good, green and white. It has a thing behind the engine that makes it rise up. The Cascades. You're thinking of the Talgo sets. Those are here in Portland. I have one in my room. I can measure it if I want. If you want, yes, please do. Radio. I'd love to know a little more information about those cars because $25 for those sorts of coaches, like. At that rate, I feel like I should at least grab one, you know? Maybe two, just so I have them. Of course, I have this now, and I don't need to worry about it. And if I really want more excursion cars, it's actually cheaper to buy these kits and build them myself. Snickerdoodle, where's a milk car to go with it? I don't know anybody who would eat snickerdoodles with milk, Gilded. I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds kind of jank. Where are you from? I am from Portland, Oregon. I am not ashamed to announce my my locale. Oh, this is weird. This is the seating, this is the bench, but it's also got supports for the car built in. 25 is still steep for what you get, but it's Bachmann. Everything costs 2 times too much. Look, radio, Bachmann's retail price is $75. It like $25 is a steal, all things considered. A1 to the outside, B1. Where is A? So this is the outside. I'm gonna assume this is sheet B. Let me double check. Yes, that's sheet B. This is sheet A. So they want me to group to do A1 to B1. Yes. So these to that. I think we can actually, I know this is going to warp a bit. We might be able to, After borrowing some scale drawings and now have a rough estimate for most dimensions. Oh boy, are you going to be trying to do a Build-A-Bear ON30 locomotive? Excursion car is roughly 6.5 inches end to end, excluding couplers. Okay, so this is about the size of the excursion car compared to the excursion car we're building today. Hold on, I need to do this for the camera. You can see how much shorter the Bachmann excursion cars are. Okay. Start with B1 and A1. Did anyone hear about Trump? Oh, yes, we absolutely did. We had some conversations about it on last live stream. I generally prefer to avoid politics because we're really just here to run trains and have a good time, you know. But dude, if that assassination attempt had worked, oh my god, the US would be in such a state of disarray. Things would have been so bad. I, I don't really want to mention too much more than that, but the world would have erupted into absolute chaos. Anyways, trains, everybody. So the outside siding. Oh gosh, this one's actually a little harder to cut into. I'm kind of afraid I'm going to hurt myself. Hold on. What's going on here? Want to do something train model related? Do you, as in like right now or in general? I don't have said train layout nor stuff to do except random gaming. Well, maybe what I should do is I should get a couple of volunteers to build the budget model railroad before I do, just to prove it's possible and to prove my instructions are worth my time to make, you know. Less politics and more choo-choos. Exactly. We are, look, we're here for an escape from the hells of reality. We are here to run train. Colin Dr. Stir, exactly. Okay. Glue inside A1 to outside B1. I think it's gonna go like this. Aligning to the top edge and the notch. Aligning to the top edge and the notch. This doesn't feel quite right. Feels good, but not perfect. Maybe... Oh no, these are practically identical pieces. It doesn't matter which orientation they're in. Or does it? Vsauce theme starts. I'm still working on my mountain roller coaster, but I finished the outside and detailed now. And now I'm trying to build the actual interior of the mountain and coaster. Still need to add the volcano. Gotta add Krakatoa. Another clustery of the passenger cars make them taller, but the roof of the excursion car barely reaches the top of the passenger car's wall. Dang. Short.
I wonder, when this says in, does this matter whether it's facing, it probably doesn't matter whether it's facing in or out, right? Hmm. Whatever. It's gluing time. Do you like or know anything about dinosaurs? Dinosaurs aren't really my forte, no. Look, I am a train nut all the way through. From start to finish, top to bottom, your boy likes trains. It says use wood glue on this part, right? Yeah, it just says glue. I'm gonna assume they mean wood glue. From start to finish. Bottom tish. Okay. Eat the glue. I'm not insane. I'm not letting those intrusive thoughts win. Never. What do you take me for? Also, let me make sure. Hold on. I'm gonna go check the other stream real quick and make sure nobody's just sitting there waiting for me to join and start the stream. Just in case. Oh, and I also should plug in my phone. I brought down a phone charger so that I wouldn't run out of battery while we're streaming. Let me plug that in real quick. Oh God, this makes the weird landscape over here so much worse. Okay, YouTube's being stupid. If people are on the other stream, too bad. How heavy is Big Boy in tons? I have no clue. I'm not somebody who knows enough about Big Boy to answer that question appropriately. I was there for just 20 minutes, just playing it in the background. Yeah, sorry about that transition from to this stream. It's because YouTube wanted it to be a streaming software stream, and mobile streams are weird and jank and stupid. Big Boy is more than 3 tons. Yeah, she's 4 tons. 3.01 tons. Down to the letter. I don't know why I'm cutting this out. I really don't need to. Not right now. I like how while you're working on cars, I'm over here in Derail Valley doing the Bob Army thing I told you about last stream. Yes, derail, derail, derail. Okay. Stick the letterboard to the top frame, lining the top. Letterboard is D2. Sheet D. It's pretty small and thin. So this is sheet D. Wait, this is... Oh! This has adhesive backing. I don't remember the guy's name who does Mount Blue Model Co, but who, dude, thank you. I appreciate it on something this small. Wait, does that mean other parts might have adhesive backing too? Dang, I think this is the only stuff that has adhesive backing. This is so sad. Can we hit 50 likes? Are we going to do some runs after this building? Yes, but this building is going to take multiple hours. Just fair warning. Once we reach the end of the stream, we are going to, or once we finish doing this, we're absolutely going to run the passenger train and maybe run a freight train at the same time. Maybe do a mixed. Guess I might be gone by then. Yeah, sorry, it might take too long. Oh, God, what the... It's 10:04. It's only 1 p.m. over here. I will say that's really... really, thing. I can't think. First piece of the project is marked out, and it's a tad smaller than I expected, but given what it is, it makes sense. Oh, man. Considering that, TK, I'm going to bet it's an ON18 locomotive. Now, that's just a wild shot in the dark. I could be very damn well wrong, but... I hear... Smaller than I expected, but given what it is, it makes sense. ON18. Just gut instinct. Dude, this place is a cluttered mess. Hold on. No ON30, just a very tiny ON30. Okay, spoiler warning. That's fair, though. You know, considering that the tender we talked about last stream, the one that I showed radio, that was the fun four-wheel tender, I think what I'm going to do eventually is I'm going to buy one of those, and I'm going to buy a trench engine, and I'm going to make an 060 tender engine with the tiniest tender. I'm going to try and make it shorter than the, I'm going to make it shorter than a Porter. What's ON3? ON3 is O scale 1/48, 3-foot gauge, narrow gauge trains. ON30 is very similar. However, ON30 uses HO track while ON3 uses custom track. And ON3 is actually full 2-scale 3-foot gauge, while ON30 HO track is like slightly off, but nobody cares. ON3 is for the diehards who do care, and sometimes for people who want really nice brass models or very specific models, you know? The track is often hand-laid. It's often and it's about 1/8 of an inch wider. 1/8 of an inch wider than the track that On30 uses. No more spoilers, that's all you get. Tiny 130 is the only hint you get. Well, I mean, I guess there's also another hint, TK, is that it is a project that requires multiple components and is not just going to be some ready to run thing. Why an 060? Do an 060, funny and make it an 062 like the vast majority of Hawaiian plantation locos? Because if I make it an 062, that'll make it longer, and I want to make it short. What's O130? O130 is just O scale, narrow gauge, 30 inches between the rails. Uses HO scale track. Gonna bring up a horrible addition to the Exicle? Go right ahead. Virginian AE has like 50,000 pounds of tractive ever more than the big boy anyways. Yeah, the Virginian AE is an absurd locomotive. Dude, after the Railroaders stream last week, God, it's really been a week of streams already, huh? Oh, and I'm screwing up gluing this together. What was it? We stayed behind a little bit, the supporters and I, and we played for like another 2 hours. It was a lot of fun. But we actually talked more about the Virginian AE because we are considering actually downloading it. I know I complained about the Uinta and Railroads Online, but that's because Railroads Online, you know, I don't like long trains in that game because they just take so flippin' long to load. I feel like Railroaders' system is way better at handling long trains and making them fun and interesting. So I'm not as complaining about it. Because we're considering getting one, and we were talking about it, and we talked about the 4-foot wide diameter pistons. I don't think it really hits home how big the 40-inch diameter pistons are. They have 48-inch low pressure cylinders. Yeah, it's absolutely absurd. It's absolutely stupid. But it makes for such an interesting vibe. It's kind of nice though to see people getting inspired by seeing us playing the game, you know, because Nina, after we had all these discussions about Railroader and the Virginian AE and whatnot, Nina's been working on an N scale layout, and Nina now has a now has the two big 2882s. He thought they were two 1010-2s, but he's not complaining. So does O130 use OO track, but just bigger engine, so it looks like narrow gauge? It is HO track, but the proportions are 1:48. So yes, basically. And HO, OO, whatever you want to call it. And in fact, you can use HO wheels a lot of the time too. I actually have some cars that I've built. A great example of this, hold on, 1 second. These gondolas that I made, they use KDHO trucks. And the couplers are KDHO couplers. I'm also, you know, I'm gonna move this for now out of the way so we have just a little more room in this area. All right. Oh. Letterboard will be 164 longer on each end. Glue to the top of the roof supports. I should have cut this out earlier, huh? Take care, Limitless. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit. Take care. Take care. Thomas and Raritor is a little cursed. Of course it is. It's Thomas. Thomas the Spank Engine. I don't know why, but saying that made me think of Careless Whisper and Thomas the Tank Engine's theme song. The original one, the good one, but like blended together into one abomination. Can somebody make that? The Thomas the Spank Engine national anthem. If you think I just found the biggest head screwdriver, it's an inch in diameter. Nice. Virginian AEs were the best superpower horsepower locomotives. The AEs, the H8s, the EL2Bs, and the EL3As, the 2884. You want power? You ask to borrow something from them. Absolutely. Wasn't the even though the triplexes could only do like 15 miles an hour, they were just the strongest steam locomotive ever built, without a doubt. Oh, I should be painting these up. I should be careful. Hmm. Okay, you know what? Let's paint. We came here to paint. Let us actually paint. We have here Badger Model Flex Southern Sylvan Green. This is the color we're going to be using for our passenger cars today. Now, where are my paintbrushes? These paintbrushes are a little bit dinged up. Some of them still have paint on the end because I didn't clean them properly someday. It's one of those days. They've been loved is what my dad says. That's a good way to put it. I like that. They have been loved. A little too loved, in fact. It's going to be interesting because getting a consistent shade of green is going to require multiple repaints. Here we stir. Yes, here we stir. That's how this works. In his other natural habitat, the model train workbench. I think, man, this is going to be such a fun stream. It's just going to be me painting for 6 hours straight. We're going to Bob Ross this, man. Oh, and if you ever feel not confident in your painting skills, stop being a wuss. Sorry to those who don't take well to rude motivation, but like seriously, give it a try. Try building one of these kits and planning ahead and painting it. It's a lot of fun. It's not that hard to do. Stop being a wuss. It's been very long since I've joined a stream of yours, but I saw painting and was immediately piqued. Yes, painting and no PNG tuber this time around. My actual face on camera. Occasionally. Not right now, obviously, but What you want to think of is the green leaves, like great pines. Like the great pines of the Pacific Northwest, as we roll along the riverside, the wind bristling through the giant forest, as our little 244 tank engine pulls ahead, thundering down our little railroad. Feel the breeze as you stick your head out the window, and then get decapitated because there was a tunnel 5 feet away. The great cumulons of the Midwestern tigers. I I might have misread that as the missile, and my brain just immediately went into the copy pasta. If the big boy wasn't articulated, would you just get stuck on every curve imaginable? Oh, of course. Abso-flipping-lutely. Because the thing is, you know, the Pennsylvania Railroad S1, 6-4-4-6 wheel arrangement, right? Express passenger engine. They actually had to widen the curves on the main line because the engine would otherwise derail or break while going around them. And so that's why they made the T1s rather than the S1s, because the T1s 4444s were better at handling the curves. Now, if the 6446 had trouble handling the curves, imagine what a 4884 would be. All right, hold on. I gotta check something real quick. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, I don't need to check anything real quick. Let's go. I stand corrected. We'll let these dry in the background here. And then, this is going to be hard because I want to dry brush this to a point where we can still see the wooden slats, you know? Can you see that? There's little stripes there. But I also want to paint this thoroughly enough that it feels like a constant green, you know? Also, I can use a bigger brush for this. I don't like most of my bigger brushes, though, I'm not gonna lie. Last time I tried to cut styrene, I used scissors, and it went very poorly. This time I'm using a proper blade, and it's going equally poorly because it's a dull straight out of the blood box. Good luck, TK. You're gonna need it. Oh, I might have coated on a little too much paint here, I think. I'm trying to spread it out, but nah, it's not working. It doesn't really matter too much in the end, I don't think. This will still look good even if the strips of paint are covered up. Because Big Boy has 16 drivers, does that mean she can go fast, or is she too big to go over 90? It depends on her drivers, the size of her drivers, not so much the amount of drivers. The amount of drivers dictates acceleration and torque more than anything. It dictates the amount of strength the engine has, not the amount of neum the engine has. Because if it was purely the amount of neum, don't you think that more railroads would have had articulated engines for their express passenger trains. I know that the big boys and the Challengers were, I think the Challengers were more often used on express services, but the big boys and Challengers were used on passenger trains on occasion, but I don't think they were the premier high-speed engines. You can do a little bit in it. One little shed, two sidings, three tiny. Oh, I got confused. Like, what are you talking about here? All that in the 8 centimeter by 80 centimeter shelf. That's pretty impressive. That's a good size for a model railroad. Four 664s were designed for mixed traffic. 488 were made solely for freight, though did passenger turns if needed. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't it the one that derailed 4005? Didn't she derail doing a passenger turn? Quite literally. And she derailed on a freight train, not a passenger train. Okay, okay. I thought she was on a passenger. Yeah, could you imagine if she was, though? Oh, goodness. The carnage. Number of drivers only affects traction. What affects acceleration and torque is cylinder stroke. More stroke is more power, less stroke is more speed. Also, boiler pressure. Boiler pressure also affects power to some degree. Much less than cylinder diameter and pressure and all that jingle bangle bongle, but exactly. It affects torque. It doesn't really affect speed, the number of wheels you got. Even with a sharp blade, the styrene isn't cutting. Good luck, TK. You're going to need it. Also, I hope you guys don't mind the brown that we have today. Because I needed to replace this because I thought it'd be fun to actually see the paint splatters as we got going and sort of have that as a measure of how far we've progressed in doing our job today, but the brown does look a little different from the standard white slash clear that we use normally. It's just what I was able to find quickly. You know, I use parchment paper for this stuff. What I was trying to say is more drivers specifically doesn't mean more power. Oh, I know, I know. I recognize this. I recognize what you're trying to say. Don't know why, but I love that the Union Pacific made a train solely about fruits. That it wasn't only the UP that did that. There are multiple railroads. In fact, there are a couple of railroads still to this day that run dedicated unit trains of fruits and goods and whatnot, refrigerated goods from very specific, like a juice plant, I think it is, a juice packing plant, and then they ship it out via rail to go to like New York or something. It's from Florida to New York. I think it's on the CSX, I want to say. But it's just a unit train, you know. It's a funny unit train. It's definitely different from what you'd expect, but it's a unit train. Whew. Whew. That's a hefty, not what I wanted to do. Also, Am I painting this in a way that you can actually see it on the camera well? Just double checking that I'm not doing something stupid here. Yeah, okay, good, good. Good to hear. All right, let's let that dry a little bit. Where's the instructions? There's the instructions. I hate that all the steam locomotives from the New York Central, besides none, were torn apart and dumped. No, there's a few New York Central engines that survived. They're boring engines, all things considered. They're like 060s. They're not very exciting, but they survived. There's still a couple of NYC engines out there. My Derail Valley 060 is now crying over spilled milk. Do what you want. You can't unspill the milk. You can't un-F the Thanksgiving turkey. There's two 482 Mohawks in the 999. Oh, really? There's Mohawks? I didn't know that actually. But yeah, there's also a couple of USRA 060s out there. I think there's three USRA 060s. One of them was involved in a wreck actually. It wasn't operational, but it got destroyed by a couple of cars. But it means that it actually protected a classroom full of college students who didn't die that day. Styrene didn't cut right. Now I have to start again. Good luck. We'll see you in 17 years. After the styrene is done cutting. Oh man, something small in 0 Now I'm just trying to think of what it would be. And my brain just jumped to a conversion kit, a Wiseman Model Services 040T. Don't know why. You spilled the milk? You've doomed us all! ASDF movie reference. Make a reference to Johnny the Truck. That's what you should do. Johnny the Truck. Man, that man, he lives rent free in my head. Very specifically, Johnny. Why do you think we had a Johnny the Truck on our open TTD playthrough? You know? Hold on. There's only one hopper car, but it bashed into the wall of the building, and it happened to be in front of that the hopper would have gone through at 45 miles an hour plus. Yeah, thank God it bashed the engine first. And then the engine got cosmetically restored. Reminds me, a few days ago, I had the awful idea of making boy milk tankers for Derail Valley. Make sure to Photoshop on the most terrible kawaii face you can. You're legally obligated to now. Incident you mentioned reminded me on how a former NYC 060 that was on display stopped a runaway cover. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I think it wasn't a station though. It was a it was a college campus, not a passenger station. That's what we're talking about here, actually, Gilded. At least the coal miners will have lots of milk to drink, although it may be a bit dirty. If you're wondering, no amount of peer pressure is gonna make me make that. Don't worry, we don't need peer pressure, we just need plagiarism. Somebody's gonna steal your mod and make an alternate version of it. Okay, hold on. Where's the instructions? We're looking for belt rail A3. Is it this? What the heck's the belt rail? Oh, and I should look at the instructions and figure that out. Sheet A. Aha. That is A3. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck you. Oh, and the belt rail is supposed to go. Ah, okay. I see how this works. I see how this works. I see what we are supposed to do today, chat. I understand. I'm back, and it seems England is clutching 1-1. Is this a football game? Non-American football? Final Euros. Who are they fighting against? Who were they fighting to the death against? I need to know. This is important information. Vital to the survival of humanity. Hope England wins. Stop that losing streak. Us ver US? USA? Us versus Spain. Okay, okay. In the words of George Carlin, at this point we should just make Death Ball. It's like Calvin Ball, except everybody gets guns. Last person standing wins. That is the only rule that remains. The Purge, but it's just framed as Calvin Ball. Basically Squid Game. That's right, George Carlin thought of Squid Game long before Netflix did. The ball is optional, you get points for killing people. Exactly. In fact, there might not even be a ball. God, this is such a small piece to paint. But it's kind of important that we do paint this stuff, you know? Also, I forgot to mention we are using Citadel Color Balor Brown today. This is sort of an icon of the Willamette Port Carony Fleet paint colors, but just wanted to make sure y'all know. The ball is an RPG, exactly. And you have to catch it with your teeth. If you do, the other person is out of the game. Oh, I got a little bit of paint on my hand. Oops. You know, this is actually, I gotta say, for how many technical issues we started this stream with, it's actually going quite well. Happy with how things are turning out right now. All right, enough of that gold. It's time to go for this gold. Do you think that 250 tons worth of gold ore is a bit much for a loco without air brakes to take down a 2.5%? Nah, you'll be fine. As long as you're running on 18-inch gauge. If you're running on anything bigger than 18-inch gauge or smaller, you're bad. How chaotic would this be? A melee battle royale where everyone in the world, but instead of being eliminated, the people who lose are permanently dead. I don't think that would be extreme, that chaotic. That would just be illegal. I know I know we're talking about Deathball here, but we'll make Squid Games online. Or we'll do a Mr. Beast recreation of Squid Games. It would just be death row inmates. Death row inmates, but we let them loose in the deserts of Nevada with gun, and everybody gets a handgun. The only way that anybody gets released is if you have an alliance, is if you get a truce between all currently active players. And you can only do it if there are 5 or less people alive. Russian roulette with a Glock 18. Ultra hard mode Russian roulette. Man, what do our stream topics come to? What the heck do we do to reach these points? I think this is slightly warping, but whatever. Studies show that 100% of people surveyed who have played Russian roulette in the past have survived, so Russian roulette is obviously safe. Clearly. grinding my teeth right now. One of my canines split in half. That's not good. I know I do the same too, but like, All right. Let the paint dry. You know, it's kind of funny. This live stream is occasionally just going to be watching paint dry. Actually, that's really funny. Let's get to getting this stuff together, eh? Let's get to seeing how this is gonna look. I think this is looking pretty good already. And it's only gonna get better the closer we get to finishing it. Put that on the OnlyFans and alongside the reacting to bad puns. And pay to see even more paint drying content. Wait. Wait. Huh? Hold on. Okay, you do all of them except for the ends. The ends are going to be the walls. Okay. Petition for a paint drying stream. I mean, that's kind of what this stream is in a weird sort of sense. Oh wait, this is the wrong hole again. Also, that one's drying still. I shouldn't have put it in yet. Oops. All right. That's phase 1. That is actually the entire length of step 1 right here, by the way. We're finishing step 1 right about now. It doesn't say to paint the stuff, admittedly, but I always paint the stuff anyways. Because there's always like, oh, paint it at the end. You should spray paint this when your kit's complete. I'm like, no. I want to paint it so that I have specific parts at specific times. So I say, screw you, instructions. Actually, only turned off the stream, and the last thing I heard was Stir slamming his hand into the desk. Just a massive crash. Kaboom! Why don't we run trains so we get income to painter stock while the paint is drying? Because we can actually assemble things while the paint is drying. Like we are right now. Oh, look at this. Look at the way this car is turning out so far. I should have added wood glue to this, but I don't care. It's too late. Oh, there's a little bit of... I can paint over that later. I accidentally got some smudges of the brown. All right, let's paint over that now. That's not supposed to be there. What is the other preserved daylight? I don't think there are any other locomotives reserved that have the daylight paint job. Other than 4449. There is the 4464, though. She's a GS6, and she's painted in wartime black, which is the boring GS paint job. Oh god. Getting this in place is going to be a mild headache. Not a huge headache, just a small one, but a headache nonetheless. Pop it in. God, look at this. Look at this. I love the way this is turning out. Just downloaded the new mod that expands the Robinson Gap coal mine immensely with 5 tracks to drop off empty hoppers and increases the amount of hoppers being pulled in. Generally, I went for the mod that just increases the daily throughput because I think that's more interesting than adding more tracks. Also looks better, in my opinion. So since the styrene wasn't behaving, I've moved on to making my own scale drawings. They're 1 to 48, so they'll end up being 1 to 1 with the model, which makes my job a lot easier. I just realized what you're doing. You waited for the live stream where I'm painting and building trains to paint and build a train. At least I assume it's a train. I could be wrong, but metagaming. Oh god. Getting this one slotted into place is going to take a minute. I thought that broke. Oh, my heart just skipped a beat, dude. That was terrifying. Okay. That's 2 down. 2 halves of the train. Just had the best idea for Railroader. We download the Thomas mod and the charter caboose and do a Strasbourg and run Thomas like twice a day for tourism reasons. I feel like TK is building a lab because tiring is a base building thing. TK has openly admitted that or I guess he hasn't openly admitted, but he said he is working on an On30 something or other that may or may not be for my birthday in less than a month. Hey, Olak, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're currently assembling an excursion car. So you can kind of see the resemblance here. And we just finished the sides. So we're going to be working on the interior next. We got all these instructions to get through. So ends. Glue inside to outside. B2 to B3. Glue in windows from the inside. Window frames. Oh god, this is gonna be hard. Might go for a few minutes to see the final mins in the match. No worries, no worries. It's now the coal mine of spoiled milk and large hopper cars. Last time I was doing modeling was in school. I was building a remote control car out of wood and metal. I somehow split the real axle of the remote control car, which is made out of a titanium. Nice. Less than a month. Yeah, it's good. What day is today? Actually, wait, no, it's exactly a month out. August 14th. Coming surprisingly soon to a stir near you. I am back already. Nice. That was fast. I take it Britain lost. Sad news. Yeah, they totally lost. 100%. Don't worry. I welcome our Spanish overlords. Okay, so I wonder which of these are the outside and which of these are the inside. I guess we'll figure that out soon enough, but I'm just curious. Which is which? Spain scored in the final 3 minutes and we are cooked. Rip. Funny you talk about coal mine. I'm running 2 or 3 Robinson cars up right now. Hey. Yeah, we've been talking about Robinson a little bit. We've been talking about all kinds of things today. Also, Mudge, since you happen to be the person who lives in Maine, rate the paint job on what the current plan is for these excursion cars. You know, I absolutely hate 99% of the DNRG/DNRGW stuff, but I really do love that they didn't build bridges with load rating in mind. They just built what looked right and drove 3 to 4 locos on it to see if the bridge could hold the weight. And if it did, that's good. And if it didn't, well, you no longer have to pay 2 to 3 crews, and you need some new locos. I mean, that's one way of testing it out. Like the green, very fitting. Good, good. I'm getting approval of the main man. Makes me want to get on my cardboard 460 again, but I don't have the supplies to finish it. Oh, that reminds me, I need to send Mudge a reminder of something we talked about a long time ago. There is a secret plan. I mean, I guess not really secret plan, but you know, a thing that I think he would enjoy. Curious I am. I know I've talked to you about it before, it's just it's been a while. Just seeing the cardboard 460 comment reminded me of it. And so I don't remember, lol. No worries, no worries. I just have one question in relation to it. Do you know if your girlfriend is also watching this live stream? I don't think currently, but it is on my second monitor. Can she hear me talking? Because that's what matters most, you know? No? Okay, then I can talk about this quickly. There was that one website, that one Etsy shop that is selling wooden kits, laser cut wooden kits to make little Forney models of the locomotives you rode behind recently. They're like $80 a pop, kind of expensive, especially for something that's only a display piece, but I just remembered, hey, if somebody's going to be building non-functional engines, I know just the guy. I know just the crew who should be doing that. Okay, which side's the inside and which side's the... Yeah, exactly. Now you remember. Go do that. Go get some of those. Eventually. Okay. So these are 2s and these are 3s. B2, B3. Inside is B2. Outside is B3. Okay. I think I might not actually paint the insides, I'm not gonna lie. Diesel locomotives are mid. Agree to disagree. Why do people love steam so much? Because of nostalgia? Because steam engines feel thunderous. They're giant mechanical beasts, and they're rare. They're not something that railroads run anymore. Scarcity drives up intrigue drastically. Plus, you also get to see their moving parts better, and that's always cool. Ever heard a whistle in person? The whole other deal. You feel it in your chest. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's just something special about it. The person who likes steam locomotives because I love the linking rods. Exactly. The driving rods are something that make them special, you know? You don't get the driving rods on a I almost just threw this in the water over there. Oops. I meant to put this in the water. But exactly, there's a lot more motion, there's a lot more intrigue, you know? Never thought about using this math outside of school. CTK math comes in handy. It's really weird because everyone's like, oh, I don't need a calculator. I'll never use that much math, or I'll just use my phone. And then you realize when you get into the real world how important these numbers actually are. All right, clean off the sides of any excess glue. Make sure it's lined up properly. Put that down. Actually, wait, where... Let me look at the instructions and make sure I'm lining this up properly. Hold on, 1 second. Okay, I think I am doing this properly. Never mind. I'm doing this right, mostly. Also, I have a Doom music stuck in my head for some reason. Not entirely sure why. I've never played Doom. Has anybody here played Doom? Is it good? Is it fun? I love math. I can solve order differential equations with ease, but I can't add 4 plus 5 in my head without a calculator. 9? What's 9? Doesn't that mean no in German? What are you talking about? I'm off to sleep. All right, take care, T14. Sleep well, sleep well. We'll have to get more wood glue in a minute, but not yet. Not yet. We need some window frames first. Where are the window frames? Oh, there are the window frames. Here's the window frames. Does anyone here know of a cheap way to get B units for F-class locomotives? I have 4 A units and is inspired by the Molly group. What do you mean a cheap way to get B units? Well, like, are you concerned about money in game, I assume? Because really, there's not too much you can do other than to cheat to make them cheaper. Or take out a loan and pay it over time. Oh, for model railroading? Model railroading, a cheap way to get B units is to look up on eBay dummy units. Because B units, they used to build dummy B units back in the day. They used to also build dummy A units for a while. They kind of don't anymore, but you can occasionally find them. Basically, though, it's just a freight car. It's the same as a freight car, but it looks like a locomotive. That's a cheap way to get B units. Also, is it bad I'm really tempted to buy that U.S. Army Transportation Corp 060 and HO scale that I showed off the other day? I do love when the rigging for my axles makes up 25% of the entire car. Dynamite boxcar. Heyo, Crafton. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're doing well today so far. Currently painting up an excursion coach that we will number 69 because it's funny. Love playing Doom, just tearing through demons left and right and getting torn apart by a demon at the same time. Now watch me die. Okay. Need to cut off these pieces now. Hold on. Let's double check and make sure I know what I'm looking for here. Glue in window frames E1. Stick on upper end trim D2. I need to do D2. And belt rails A4. A4. Okay, yeah. Okay, I got this right. I got this right. Whew. These tiny little goobers right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now watch me whip. Now watch me die. Thud. That's how the song goes, right? Now watch me perish. Oh, we're gonna need a little more green. I forgot. We need more green. We need more green. Oh, and these are the ones. Oh, these are the ones with the glue on backs. Let's go. That makes my life so much easier. Let's go. Yippee. Don't think I cut out all these properly. Let's go back and run over them again just for safety's sake. That should do it. There goes 1. There goes 2. West North Carolina's YouTube channel dropped a new Locomotive mod coming soon, but CNO, ooh, an H8? Oh, that's exciting. I feel like I like that a little better than the Virginian AE, because first of all, it's smaller, right? It's a 2662, not a 2882, or 2102, right? But second of all, it's a little more closer to other locomotives in tractive effort. That thing's only like 77,000 pounds of tractive effort. It's not that far off of the 2102. That's awesome. I like that. Making a new Doom game in which is Doom, but with a medieval-styled weaponry, a dragon, a Pacific Rim mecha, and a kaiju demon, which you can get into fistcuffs in the mecha. Is that really Doom, though? That sounds like a completely different series. Doom is about fighting demons, in hell. Not, not about medieval styled weaponry. But then again, okay, it is Doom. They do have chainsaws. I guess that's kind of medieval, right? Rip and tear, rock and stone. Isn't it the H6? It could be the H6. I don't know. I haven't watched the video. It might be the 2666 rather than the 2662. I have no clue. I can't words. I can't think. I can't brain. I am here to paint. I am here to make chat. I am here to perish. Oh, speaking of perishing, I should paint these. I was just about to throw this paintbrush into the pit of water, but no, I need to paint these little tiny doohickeys. H6 is weaker than the F70. This is 71, S7, 70K versus 71. I feel like it'd be the H8 though. I feel like it'd be closer to the USRA 2662. It could be the H6 though. I don't know. I'm not, again, I haven't seen the video, but I feel like the USRA option or something more similar to the USRA option might be a tiny bit more fitting for the game. Still a wonderful articulated, which exactly that doesn't destroy game balance. Admittedly, I don't think the Virginian AE destroys game balance too much either. At least not nearly as much as a certain articulated tank engine from another game, but what do I know? Coal hauling melee is making its way to Railroader. Exactly, exactly. It is an H6. Okay, okay. Still, that's awesome. That's gonna be cool to actually have a melee engine. Turns out it was actually a good thing I restarted because I got my numbers wrong initially. Good. I saw you mentioning something about 25% earlier. I'm like, is that right? Are you sure you got that right? I didn't say anything. I don't know why I didn't say anything, but I guess speaking up when you're reading too much chat is a jank. Yes, I love my melee locomotives. Yes, we get a melee. Oom-ha. The 25% of height of just rigging for the trucks was actually right. It's going to be a very tiny little thing then. Fast typing, sorry for the error. No worries, no worries. eBay, 2 running and 1 dummy F unit for 99 cents. Remember that it's an auction though. It's going to go up. How many days does it have left, sheep? You might be able to pick those up for like $50 to $70 if you're lucky. I wouldn't be too terrible of a price. 7 days. Ah, yeah, that means it just got listed then. Give it some time. People are going to bid. It's going to go up in price pretty quickly. I'm stoked for the H6. Pun fully intended. But Tish. Hold on, I want to test something. Aha! Oh no, wait, no. I didn't glue it in properly. I'm an idiot. No! Well, while we wait for the paint to dry on this stuff, I think we can take a minute to actually glue in some of the components on the main walls of the coach. Because I didn't actually do that yet, and I really, really, really should. I kind of just test fit it. F7 non-powered A and B units for $25, not an auction. That's not terrible. I mean, the non-powered A unit is kind of mediocre, but the B unit, see what else you can find. See if you can find something non-auction. Let's say about $40 plus shipping for 2B units. See if you can find something that fits that parameters. That's what I'd be looking for. I watched one short about Major Pain on accident. Now I'm constantly getting shorts about the film. I don't even know what Major Pain is. It's a major pain in the ass. How to get banned from YouTube with Stir. Episode 1. Excessive swearing. Shipping on all of these is the price of the dummy units themselves. Yeah, you got to be careful about shipping. Because sometimes you'll get a terrible deal on it. Like I've seen products that were hundreds of dollars, or I keep seeing this stupid scam where they say, "Hey, you can buy this entire set for $80. What's the shipping? 120? Ignore that." Like, bruh, be upfront about your pricing. Really excited for the Canadian 464. It'll give us a passenger loco with about as much tractive effort as the D46, plus it's semi-streamlined, which is always fun. I mean, we do already have the P43, and I feel like those engines look very similar, but it will be nice to have a new wheel arrangement. I'll definitely give it that. Especially options and creativity are always welcome. Unless the options are just strictly worse, in which case, screw that. You only get banned if you curse in the first 30 seconds. All right, so we'll curse in the first 31. All right, we'll start there. Then we'll move here. Take out all of this. P43 is boring because it's an Erie logo. I like the P43. I don't know why. I just like it. It's pretty. Also, I feel like the Erie is a railroad that was really prominent, but I don't hear about it all that much. Do you like dinosaurs? Not really. Didn't you ask this question earlier? I'm a train guy, not a dino guy. My autistic stimming is absolutely train. Big drivers go burr. Absolutely. Santa Fe F7B, $25, rails and parts in box, 25 shipping. Is that a powered unit, and how many units are there? Is it just one, or is it multiple? Dinosaurs over trains is a very bold claim to make on a YouTube channel that is exclusively about trains. It's also just factually incorrect, at least in this environment. There's a little too much paint here. I'm gonna clean it up just a tiny bit. P43 is a good express engine, I mean. It can pull a 9-car train with a baggage, at 7 1893 Pullman Palace cars, and an observation with up red marble without a helper. I've had it struggle with the Osgood Bradleys, though, unfortunately. Single dummy, $50 for a single dummy is steep, if you ask me. I try and get something lower than that if you can find it. That doesn't look so bad. So I think for this, I'm going to be careful with how much glue we add and where we add it. Because I don't want the glue to be showing through too much, you know? I'm gonna look at the instructions real quick. Looks pretty nice. Thank you, thank you. I'm very happy with how this is turning out so far. Glue the threshold. Threshold is A5. What the heck is the threshold? Oh, that's the threshold. I now understand. It now all makes sense. Best passenger locomotive by far is A12. There's 30 of them, and you have a chance of pushing one car up red marble. Yeah, it'll be one of the open platform coaches that you get up the hill with a single open platform with a 30 A12. Trains over life. Exactly. I will get hit by a train tomorrow morning as a fun stunt. I'm gonna use H8 and name it Hercules. Only use H8 and name it Hercules if I can even do that because there was a new update restricting nicknames. Geez, game, what the flip? If you want to give nicknames to a train, sea salt, um, give it a train crew and use that as the nickname. That's what I've been doing for longer nicknames longer than 6 characters. P43 isn't even a good model of the K5. Half the stuff is just wrong. Yeah, but pretty engine. Engine go burr, engine shiny. Me not historical man, me train man. I say that, and yet I've been spending a lot of time trying to figure out the tractive effort of a bunch of different locomotives in On30 just so I can lord them above other people. Lord the info above my friends who do model rareting. What locos? So far, I have the Bachmann outside frame consolidation, the Tweetsy, of course. I don't have a ton of information on all of these, you know, but enough to flex over my friends. Um, the Cook Moguls, of course, or not the Cook Moguls, the Colorado and Southern Moguls. The Forneys, the big articulateds, the small the inside frame 440s, porters, obviously. Those are easy with railroads online. And of course the C16. And maybe also like the K class locomotives, but those are also kind of surprisingly easy to do. So getting the right width for dimensions is going to involve me basing the maths off of either 15 sixteenths equals 3 feet or 17 sixteenths equals 3 feet, because Zoom tool no like me. Good luck. Godspeed, TK. It's basically almost 1 inch equals 3 feet, but just not quite. Lamau. Also, how's everybody doing today, by the way? How we feeling, chat? Good. Hey, good to hear from you, especially because of the wisdom teeth. Big chillin', waiting to make food for my parents. Ooh, man, you're making me hungry. I don't want to have to take a break in the middle of this stream to go buy pizza off Craigslist. All is good and well in the Celestial household. Let's go. Feeling a gravity check is about to happen. Other than that, good in a gravity check. I'm going to hit the floor. I'm going to die. I want a buttered pretzel right now. Lucky. Or I guess not really lucky. Now, I should say, I want one now too, ya bastard. There's either a cat outside or a dying goose trying to imitate a cat. I'm sorry I'm doing a lot of this off camera, by the way. It's just easier for me to do with this in particular. Maybe I need to get more cameras set up around the area. Probably a giant goose. Maybe. Wonder if West North Carolina will make a USI 9000 series mod. What's the 9000 series? I know about the UP 9000 series. What's the USA 9000 series? Oh, that's a crow. I just realized that's totally a crow right now. 412 2, 212 2. Oh, yes, yes. It's definitely the UP 9000s. The big honkin', the big chonkin'. In the middle of building a volcano for my roller coaster. I need to plug in my Chromebook so I can actually charge this. Hold on 1 second. I was actually going to use a old Windows laptop, but I've been using my Chromebook because I couldn't charge it, unfortunately. Finally remembered the On30 280 prototype. Yeah, it's the what is it? It's the Baldwin 1024 and a half E, if memory serves me right. And isn't it in Montana somewhere? Ferrocarril Mexicano 12. Now Alder Gulch number 12. What? The window frames, they didn't stay. That's so rude. Hopefully we can just push these back into place and they'll stay in place. Maybe. I hope. All right, hold on. Threshold A5. Yep, okay, hold on. It's in Nevada City, Montana. Yeah. It's a Baldwin 1024E, I believe. 1024 and a half E, which unfortunately is actually one of the weaker 10E classes that Baldwin made. It's only 16,000 pounds, 600, something like that. Which kind of sucks. Because it would be so cooler if it was actually stronger than the Tweetsy Railroad engines. But, oh well. I can just say it is. And just waggle my finger at people who disagree with me. Alright, so now we're going to be, for these specific items, I'm actually going to paint these in a color we haven't used yet today. I'm going to be painting these in Territorial Beige, and the reason for this is because the colors over here, that's Territorial Beige, and I kind of want to have it transition from plastic to wood, you know? So, that's exactly what we're going to do. Say she got a new boiler. Exactly. Say she's got a high pressure boiler expansion that makes her have 30,000 pounds of tractive effort. Make people suffer, knowing the engine is bigger than it really should be, or stronger than it should be. Make them know about your OC, Twilight Princess Sparkles. You can't steal her. I have a copyright. While we're waiting for the paint to dry on those, how is about let's glue on the trim for these pieces, like we should have done a long time ago. Need to move around some stuff real quick. So I actually have the space for this on camera. Rather than this being awkwardly off to the side like this. Convenient for me, but not for y'all. 280 has 17,000 pounds of T tractive effort. The Tweetsy only has like 14K. The 10-wheelers? No, they don't. They have 19K. At least from what I've seen. I could be wrong, but the sources that I've been able to find on it all say 19K. Glitter! Plus it would be pretty. Let's make a glitter bomb out of a model train, guys. Okay. Can add glue to all the little crevices here. That's a little too much glue. I was looking at number 8, not number 14. Yeah. I always forget 19 because you burned down in a fire in Alaska. Yeah, I think you're right, the number 8 was weaker, but yeah, not number 14, number 12. They had a number 19 though. Also, I still love that they didn't have a number 13 because so many railroads considered 13 to be a bad number. A return I have. Mmm. Proceeds to take the fattest stump known to man. ASMR. She was 19 for a while before burning in Alaska. Oh, okay. Interesting. Fascinating. Yoder. Hello. My name is Yoder. Alaskanating. Okay, that's probably as good of a cleanup of the glue job we're going to be able to do today. I could probably try better, but I don't want to waste our time watching glue dry. Now it's time to do the other one. Yoda's trading while taking the biggest snap ever. What a stream, gentlemen. Watching paint dry as we make an excursion car. Oh, how long have we been streaming for, by the way? 2 hours and 30 minutes. Wow, okay. Not bad, not bad. Off-camera shenanigans. Chicanery. Somebody clip that? You know you can clip it yourself, right? Isn't there a button somewhere? You can always, you can press the button. Okay. Next on the list of things we need to do, add a tiny bit of glue here. Add this tiny little step. I'm praying we get you into. What do you think the next locomotive and railroads online be? And the next in railroads online, or not railroads online, railroader and railroads online. I know we're not getting new locos till 2025 for railroads online, but we can still guess. I don't know. I'm hoping we get something that's a little more middle of the road. Something that helps to bridge the gap to the K27s, or something that bridges that's sort of like around the the class 70 power rating. Maybe a little weaker than the class 70. I would love to get a one of the 10 wheelers, the Tweetsy 10 wheelers. That'd be kind of fun. Iconic little locomotive. Could also be fun to get another small tank engine. Give us the Magma Arizona, please. I'm looking for White Pass and Yukon 60 because I refuse to purchase any loco with more than 6 drivers. Isn't 60 a 280? Or am I thinking of the wrong 60? I know they have this outside frame 280 that's extremely chonky, though. I just don't remember what the number is. It might be 90. All right, hold on. Instructions. 69. Okay, 69 is the one I'm thinking. I gotcha. Nice. Glue one end to one side. Okay, boys, we're starting to reach the point of no return where we're actually going to have to finish painting this model. Jokes ensue. 69, 60, and 67s are 460. 60. Wait. 69s are 460, 68, and 69s are the big 280s? I think you got the math wrong there. 69's listed twice. What do you mean? All right, let's get a little bit of glue in here. Not a ton, just enough. Enough so we can shove this together. Getting this to remain upright is going to be a bit of a pain. A lot of a pain, actually. All right, plan. Get it to lean in. Now we do it for the other side. I just noticed something that's going to irk me. Not only my LV and GC map on railroads online causing my computer to freeze, but now my Pine Valley and Northern map as well. RIP. Eventually you'll get a better computer and it won't freeze. Maybe. Fun fact, there used to be an elephant which was up to 22 whole tons. Lived in what is modern day India and was too big to have any natural predators. Yeah, but can you imagine when one of those died, how much meat was on the menu for all those carnivores? Oh, come on. No. No. You can't do this to me. You're a rude. What is that chirping noise? What is that chirping noise? Are you guys hearing that? Okay, if this is how we are gonna play. Used to be a toothpaste. Yes, there used to be a toothpaste. Toothpastes no longer exist. They have been banned by the cults. I'm gonna super glue on this set of handbrakes because it keeps falling off. It's either a bird or your neighbor's car alarm. It really does sound like a bird. Also kind of sounded like a very loud kitten, you know? I think it was too loud to be a kitten. And it definitely wasn't durian. Durian doesn't make those noises. Oh man, I got a little too much super glue here. Oops. No! Should have been carefuler. B2 has died as expected. I gotta go. All right, take care, Jack. Take care. The BE2 has perished, as foretold by the gods. Excuse me. All right. I think we're gonna be here a couple of minutes while we're waiting for the paint to dry. How should we paint the interior seating, though? I have to ask, because in the instructions here, you can see they painted the seats white, and they painted the interior white, actually. Maybe that's what we need to go with. I love the floor that they chose, though. I think I'm going to paint the floor while I'm... Oh, come on. You can't do this to me. We need more glue. Red velvet or dark leather seats. I could go for a dark red, because that's what I do for most of the seating on my my passenger cars. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this off camera. Uh... Plonk that in. Lean it there. Make sure there's no glue drying on the outside. There is, of course there is. Just paint over this later, I think, but so for seat color, if you're talking about velvet, this is what I'm thinking. Let me get a tiny dab of paint for you so you can see what it's like. It's not going to be a huge amount here, you know, but enough to give you a taste. There you go. This is why we need the WE6 we talked about last stream. I tell you, that thing will probably put up a contest for my favorite loco to run in Derail Valley. It might. But what if there's something else? What if they add another locomotive? What if they had a WE8? Have you considered that? The red looks nice. Yes, it does. I love that red. It is a good shade. Okay. This is going to be super annoying because I want to paint this in a place where I can show you guys easily, but I also know that I need to let this stuff dry. Hold on. I can paint it over here. The corner. Because we need to start painting the floor of this car. Even better, more axles, more fun. All right, that's it. We're going for the DE10. You better be ready. Hold on, I'm gonna check something for a minute. I have nothing to check. Never mind. Where is it? Hold on. There it is. We're going to be using Ceramcoat Liquid Wood Stain Maple to paint the floor. DE16 probably doesn't exist. I don't think there's any locomotives that have more than 8 axles per something, other than steam engines, obviously, but those are drivers, whatever. I don't think there are any diesels or electrics that have more than 8 wheels per set of trucks. Why do you hate the word favorite? Because it is such a strong word. Favorite. Ah, yes, this is the thing I like better than literally everything else. And in our modern world, in our modern sort of environment, we're always kind of pushing for bigger and better and more opinionated stuff. And it's like, I don't know, just sit back, relax, and smell the roses. And which animal do I like most? That's the definition of favorite there. It's not the word itself I find a problem. It's more so the context of the definition and the implications that it brings with it. It feels exaggerated and it feels forced to me. I understand some people do legitimately have favorites, but most of the time I don't. I like things. I like what I like. And I like it when I like it. That's a little too much. It's a lot of too much, actually. Hold on. That I don't think you guys can see how nice this looks from my angle, but this looks perfect. The EL2B had 36 drive axles. Yeah, but were they all linked together in one unit? If so, why? All right, I'm gonna make the assumption that we're safe to remove these now. Fun fact, I couldn't think of what to call my theme park, so the front of the sign says hello and the back says bye. Bears are able to climb walls that are 90 plus degrees. Yeah, goats can do the same. The world is a strange place. Hello, Charlie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Are you making? We're working on an excursion car right now. Sort of like an observation car, just a little more open. And it's more side observation-y than it is back, rear observation-y. Oh yeah. Starting to come together. How does being a fat guy gut increase your climbing ability? With skill. Hold on. Let's just quickly test fit this. Oh, no, let's not test fit this. That's falling apart. I'm really annoyed because I thought I had the wheels for this part of the first part of the project, but I gave them away. Luckily, I'm good friends with the guy I gave them to, so I can get them back. Have you tried the new Coca-Cola Zero? Nope. I'm usually not someone to drink soft drinks. And I usually drink Sprite or root beer, sometimes cream soda. Cream soda is surprisingly good. I should actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to go down to the store to grab myself a little bit of extra food tonight just for fun. I mean, I don't have to, but you know, I want to. Maybe I should get some more cream soda. Ow. How's this gonna look next to the regular coach? Oh, this is gonna look so good. You can't really see it all that well. Hold on. You still can't see it that well. Sorry. I like the way this is turning out, though. What's your two preferred kinds of root beer? A&W and mug. You know, it's funny. Sodas, I'm picky enough with foods that those I can say I have favorites for. Sprite Zero or original? Original. I'm too much of a picky eater to try some new Zero branded stuff or whatever. Sprite makes you burp? Sometimes. It's just the trade-off of having a fun lemony, limey soda. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Good grief, scale drawings are fun to do. Why have I never done this before? Because procrastination. Dude, the hardest step with getting any project started is starting the project. It's not planning, it's not preparing, it's doing. Any soda or drink with carbonation will make you burp. I know because I drink Topo Chico every once in a while, and count me in for orange cream soda. Yes, cream soda is great. It is kind of interesting though. Sprite, I feel like, does have more carbonation than the root beers that I usually have. More aggressive burping from Sprite than from A&W or Mug. These coaches remind me of Emily the Green Emerald Engine and her coaches. We could get a 222 for the railroad. Okay. Question, chat. What would a 626 locomotive be like? What railroad would run that garbage? Rio Grande Southern. Emily's a Sterling, meaning she's actually a 422. Can you tell that's my favorite locomotive? The little speed demons of the early days of railroading. No diet sodas for me. Give me normal sodas, especially cane sugar ones. I've never tried diet sodas either. Maybe I should someday, just to say I've participated. Get the little badge and then leave class and never return. Okay, hold on. Let's test this. Let's see how the seats look. Early 1880s. That's fair. Still, I'm gonna say that they were ran in the 1940s because it's funnier to imagine that Britain was just that far behind in diesel power that they were still running a 422. Oh, this seating? This red was absolutely worth it. Come on. This was the perfect color choice for the car. Don't think I'm ready to glue this in yet, though. So I think first... Missed Munch, just failing to sleep. We've almost got the car finished. We're reaching the point of no return soon, in which we're going to have to start painting up the other passenger car. You haven't missed too much, though. We've just been chatting, as we always do. Actually, I probably don't need these. Still going to cut them out so I can throw away the chaff, but... Now, after a quick visit, I shall fall asleep. Get melatonin, get hot water, get milk. Watch YouTube until 5 a.m. All right, we'll just hide these for a little bit. And it is time for some more glue. Yay. And everybody rejoiced. Oh, always dreamed about Emily, the green emerald engine. I used to have dreams about Thomas all the time. It's been a long time since then, though. I'm not really a kid anymore, you know? I'll read your message in a few minutes, TK. I'm focused. I'm hyperfixated on this for a minute. Bench jump scare. You know what? Since the stream is nice and quiet right now, oi, like and subscribe, you cowards. First scale drawings are done. Now to move on to a more complicated half. And depending on how tomorrow goes, possibly start working on the first half. Good luck. I wonder if you can do a tornado game with live stream. Yeah, you probably can. Realistically, you can stream basically any game that exists. Where the cat at? The cat is not allowed on this live stream. She would just break things and get in the way. Trust me, I've tried. I know what durian is like. Durian would probably try and drink the paint. Exactly. You need to have alerts that cause balloons to be popped behind you if firecrackers go off. Yeah, hold on. Make it so there's just an airsoft gun pointed at the back of my head the whole stream. And whenever somebody pays me $2.59, it uh it just fires. I have a basement. Yeah, I have a basement. Where do you think I've been doing all my train stuff? We got lucky. We got a 4 bedroom, 1 bathroom, basemented house. 269. No, no, I mean 259. Got to make it harder on people, you know? Got to make them mentally know it's specifically $2.59. What an oddly specific number. I think I'm gonna play some mini motorways on my laptop. Yes, I know about Metro. I personally find mini motorways a little less frustrating. See, I find mini motorways more frustrating. That's the interesting thing. I don't know why. I guess it's just because it feels like I shouldn't be failing more. With mini Metro, at least I understand why I'm failing, you know? And maybe that's because I understand the trains better, and it's a little easier to control the trains and the cars and the paths that they take, but I don't know. Both games are fun, though. Whew. Now we are talking. Kind of don't like... whatever, I'll just deal with the pain. Hope the basement is haunted? Like hell it is. It's just a basement. It's nothing special about it. It used to have a train layout in here, though, before we moved in. And that's actually kind of why we got the house, was because the people were looking for some protege to take over their basement and do more train things. I mean, not really, but you know. It was a part of the deciding factor. It counts. It's part of the deciding factor. It counts. Oop. Okay, let's try putting this on. See if we even can. The sharp knife opened the tab holes in the floor near the platforms. Toward the platforms by about 0.30. Oh, I have to actually destroy a little bit of the passenger car floor to make this work somehow. Uh-oh. Do I? Please tell me I can just brute force this. Be cool to see all the engines for your little railway. Don't worry, that'll come around tomorrow, probably. Maybe. It might be something I'm trickling out over a couple of weeks, just generic content of me talking about trains that I own now. Okay, hold on. So that's there. This is there. Shouldn't this just work? Why not? Why this no work? How rude. How rude. If any of your train toys move, I'm gonna pee my pants. That's right, we're gonna have a Toy Story, except it's a train story. We'll have a very bad Thomas the Tank Engine movie. That's what we'll have. Goodness gracious, this is annoying to get in place. It's super easy to get one side to fit, but then you get to the other side and it just doesn't want to work. Also, why is this up that high? Why is this warping as bad as it is? Okay, hold on. Down and in. And in. And in. Need more tools to help me with this, maybe. Train stir-y. That's right. Okay, push it down into place. Pop off the wall on accident. I don't like this. Why isn't it glued? You were supposed to be dry by now. Why is this side good? Oh, this side isn't good. Oh. I see. It's not quite ready. I'm just screwing everything up. You know, sometimes brute forcing things isn't a smart idea. Learn from Stir. Different mini motorways. If you have a spare roundabout, just put it somewhere you think you will need it down the line. Trust me. Oh, I know. I do that all the time. But I'm still more a fan of mini metro. Need any vanilla items to use as prizes for carnival games? Armor trims, pots with shards, emeralds, diamonds. It depends on what version of the game you're playing on, of course. Maps to dungeons, like a Woodland Mansion map, you know? Those are some suggestions I can come up with quickly. Never joined back, and the first thing I heard is, "Why is this side good?" Oh, this side isn't good. That's a description of my life right there. Hello, GP. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Maybe I should read the instructions rather than assuming and attempting to brute force. Floor F1 to subfloor. Oh, there's a subfloor. I was expecting a dom floor. I forgot about this. You scared of Thomas.exe? Why would I be? It's just another one of those stupid .exe scary jump scare games. Haha, haha. Not really. I don't know. It's just not really scary to me. Those sorts of things aren't scary. Also, I should probably screw in the trucks before I forget. It would be a disaster if I didn't have a way to put the trucks on the train. I need a screwdriver for this, though. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Screws. We had to take this off so we could spray paint the base of the car. A disaster. I made an extremely important decision. If I ever get a B unit for the Thunder Duck, it's going to be called the Thunder Duckling. See, I also might get my own Thunder Duck, I'm not gonna lie. It's a name that I've been planning to use for a while, but I'm very happy that the nickname Thunder Duck is being used by other people too. It makes me smile. Not a disaster, more like a mystery. But Tish. Bachmann made in China. Sure thing. There's not really going to be any interior lighting in here, so I'm probably just going to trim these wires. Clip them with some rail nippers or something. Got a pair over here. Hold on. Easy. All right, now oh, this floor is really high up. What the heck? Why is it so high up? Does this car just sit that high off the floor? I feel like it's got to sit a little lower, right? It's got to sit a lot lower, actually. What the heck? I'll have to read through more of the instructions, probably. I'll have to stop I'll have to stop speed running this. All right. Let the glue settle. Dry, yep. Glue glue roof ribs to the sides of each roof support. Roof ribs are G2. So G... Okay. Okay, this project is now giving me an excuse to try and repair a pair of split axle wheels from a junker HO engine. This little project of yours is making you more confident and prominent in what you want to do for model trains, what you can commit, what crimes you're able to do. Hold on, let me look in the instructions. Where to put them? Oh, right here. I'm blind. Okay, so you only need the supports on the... Okay, I see. Said the blind man. Also means I get a scratch field and outside. Ooh! Spoilers! I want to call something the Thunder Egg, but I can't think of anything that... Maybe a mail car, so it goes Thunder Duck, Thunder Duckling, Thunder Egg, rest of the consist. You could... I feel like Thunder X, Thunder Y, Thunder Z should be a set of engines, though. What could be funny is if you made it a completely different locomotive, like an SW15. Not really outside frame. You could refer to freight car truck frames. Those are outside frame. Oh, I'm well aware. But who calls them outside frame specifically? And the only alternative, though, is that sometimes they were outside frame locomotive trucks too, you know? Sometimes they were inside frame, sometimes they were outside, and depends on the engine. Oh, why are you bending up so much? Hello? Oh, this thing's warped. It's not bending up. The other thing is bending down. That's a big problem, actually. Roof. Okay. Saying that I show... Wait. Did I do this wrong? Oh no. Did I do this backwards? No, I couldn't have. Wait. Oh, I see. I'm stupid. This is going to be really annoying for me to get in, so I might have to do this off camera. I apologize, chat. No, I keep bonking the little roof bars on accident trying to get this all into place. No, stop. Oh man, we need more glue for that. Absolutely. Ah. We are 3 hours into building this one car. I just got to say that real quick. Wow. I'm gonna have to reglue like all of these at this rate. What the heck? You were right, probably gonna be 5 hours. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 5 to 6 hours of just painting. I mean, yesterday's stream went for 6 hours almost. Hey, Jack, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome to Stir struggles to push in the floor high up enough to make it feel right. ASMR. Oh, is it because... Wait a minute. The heck? Need ASMR of somebody riding caboose in Derail Valley as it rains. Give me 20 minutes. And 1 gallon of lube. Something I've just noticed, the boiler is 4-inch diameter, smaller than the driver's. That takes a certain type of skill. God! Okay, screw these. We're gonna do them later. I don't like that I keep knocking them out. Took me a while to get that joke, and I wish I didn't. Too bad. Too late. You can't unhear it now. I mean, writing the inside of the caboose. Yeah, I get you. I get you, Gilded. I get what you mean. I gotta be super careful getting this into place. I don't want any more trouble. The boiler is 4 inches smaller in diameter than the driver's. I don't know why, but that just makes me think, what if Sierra number 3 had 48-inch pistons? I hate it. It's terrible. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, no, this isn't happening. Not yet, not yet. I need to be patient, but I can't be. I just want to get this done. I'm on one of the train levels, and God, these vibrantly colored men need to invent grain separation. They really do. They need to be smarter. What do you mean the train levels, though? A train level in mini metro? Or not mini metro, motorways? Sharp knife, open the tab holes in the floor near the platform by about 0.30. I think they mean to do this, basically. Trim off the corners of the frame at the steps. That's gonna be annoying. I didn't know they had train levels in mini motorways. Ice cream or cake? Ice cream. Cake's kind of bad most of the time, not gonna lie. Recently, I've been getting vanilla ice cream, covering it in chocolate sauce, and blending it into a milkshake. That's been a lot of fun. I'm not sure I'm whitening this one enough. It's really hard to tell. Hold on, where is it? Don't feel like I want to use this. Where is it? I have a tiny file somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Store-bought cake frosting is awful. How can the frosting be that utterly bad? Yeah, if you get good cakes, cake good, but store-bought, heavens no, just get ice cream at that rate. Ice cream cake? I don't like ice cream cake. Ice cream cake is mediocre. Time for more crashes in Deerhill Valley as Stir builds a coach. Yes, I slowly but surely drive myself insane trying to force the body of the car onto the frame of this. Okay, that worked. But can this work? Probably won't. So I don't think I've trimmed this enough. Oh? Of course. Why didn't I just think of that? I just have to complain. And then it'll magically function. Also, I hate that this is this handbrake and whatnot is a little too loose, in my opinion. I glued it on in the wrong place. I hate this. Oh well, oh well. Ice cream I like the most. Mint chocolate chip. The cake I like the most. Banana bread. It's called banana bread for some reason. Yeah, because it is bread. It's not a cake. Banana bread is more bread than cake. This is actually, you know, that's an important philosophical debate. Chat, is banana bread more bread than cake? Banana bread is classified as a cake, though? Well, life is wrong sometimes. Scientists get things wrong all the time. Favorite is vanilla bean ice cream and full-on vanilla cake. I haven't had vanilla cake. I think I like chocolate cake best, personally. I think that's my favorite. But I prefer chocolate cake without much frosting. I don't like frosting in general. No. Okay, this is looking really close. But it's not quite there. I'm definitely missing a few steps. No surprise, but chocolate is good too. I like to switch it up from time to time. Gives your taste buds a break from the usual, you know. Yeah, exactly. I 1000% agree with that statement. Okay, let's... Patience. Both chocolate and any type of mint make me sneeze? What? Why? Assemble the passenger car by pushing on the tabs on the bottom until... Yeah, sharp knife, open the tab holes. Yeah, this should just work. Why doesn't it want to work? I think it might be because of the warping on the underframe of the floor. I think that's my problem. All right, try again. If I can. Okay, that's working. Just basically says I just need to do better. I just need to get good. It's basically all I'm saying. I mean, admittedly, I might be skipping one step that I know I skipped, but could fire help the situation? I don't think fire would help the situation, unfortunately. I think fire would result in the situation being notably worse. It's made of wood. Exactly. Okay, you know what? Actually, that's true. It is made of wood. Maybe that's just what we need to do. We need to use the wood, set it on fire, and then the job will be done. Oh gosh. Trying to get a little piece of wood here in between the little brackets. Getting this in is going to be a pain in the butt. A thorn in my side. And a personification of the inability to win. It's made out of Toby the tram engine. Toby's made out of steel. Just his sides aren't. Could you imagine a wooden boiler? How would that work? If you burn a wood car, you can just sell the metal left over for some cash, which is what the railroads did for many years. Yeah. And I'm sure that's what the fate of car number 69 would have been in reality. Time for a downhill runaway with a BE2 at the front. Time for the big boom. Okay. We got one piece kind of into place. We'll work on the we'll work on it in a bit. Hey everybody, hydration check. Have you got water recently? Weathers keep getting hotter and whatnot. Y'all drinking good? Y'all the important kind of thirsty? Okay. We have 2 clips in on one side. Let's work on the other. I've drank Pepsi all day. That's hydration, at least. Sugar, though, might be a bit of a problem for you. Be careful about sugar. Don't let the sugar fairies eat your legs. Okay. No, we need to keep them clamped. Down. That was not supposed to stick to my finger. It's not how that works, world. Gosh, no, bad. I'm getting the squirt bottle. I think I actually broke that on accident. Uh-oh. That might be kind of helpful. No. Please. I hate this. Just realized that what I'm doing is in Derail Valley is just stab. As if the Derail Valley is Railway established PSR. Wooden barrels can hold some pressure, so if you set one up on an apparatus to rotate it over a flame and also dampen the outside as it spun, it could be a heated pressure vessel of sorts. Interessante. Okay. I've been drinking water and realizing that I drew the dart of the second half of my scale drawing too far forward on the graph paper, and I now have to redo them. Rip. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no. That's actually really, really bad. Uh-oh. Please tell me this one will work. Please work. Please work. Please. No. Don't break. Just go down a fraction of an inch. A 1/32 of an inch, please. 1/32. It's all I request. I'm breaking other things in the process. No. No. This is terrible. This is not cash money. You said this would work. Why won't it work? Is it because I'm using a strip of wood that's too big? Is that the problem? So I feel like if I go for something smaller, it's just gonna, yeah, it's just gonna snap. Yeah, it's definitely, the next size down is definitely too small. It just caused it to warp. Maybe? You know what? I think that works. I think that works. And we're just gonna leave it as is. God, but this side's sticking up now. Because that one clip broke. It's just gonna be a quirk of the car, I guess. It'll just have to be a quirk of the car. I returned to the store and got some from the store, sorry, got some progress. Yeah, we got some progress. We just finished this. Now we need to move on to the roof, though. We're actually getting to the last few steps of this. Where we can get on the roof. And we can get on the ends and we can get on the couplers and then we can do the other passenger car I've been wanting to do all day. We're almost there, boys. Let's start by painting this. What color should the roof be? Here's the roof for the other passenger car. Should I just go with the same color as the other roofs, or should I go with something slightly different because this is an excursion car? Just how it goes sometimes. It takes a while. Yeah, it is. It is. Sometimes how life goes. I say either black, white, or light gray. I think I like this gray color. Let's see. There's not enough paint of this though. We barely have any weathered black right now, and weathered black is the color that we used for the roofs. But it might be enough. Let's give it a try. Let's pry. Roofs on the ones I saw were red. Yeah, apparently, actually, it was very common for them to have red roofs. The one in the picture here. Hold on. Let me read this aloud for you all. Because I think a red roof would be fitting. Like a slightly lighter red than the seats. Paint the inside of the roof the interior color. Pre-bend the roof by rolling around a spray paint can or water pipe. Glue the roof to the... I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to paint the roof... both sides of the roof the same color. Glue the roof to the roof ribs. Hold on. Most canvas roofs were painted with red lead paint. And you'll see on the example car here, it's red. Just realized I'm using the one set of scale drawings that doesn't show the inside frame for the thing I'm trying to build. I'll just have to guess on that part. Good luck! Secretly making a Mason bogey. I think the red could also help make this pop and stand out a little more as the oddball passenger car in the passenger train. So you know what? Let's try red. It's the worst case scenario. I hate it. Also, let's use a bigger paintbrush for this rather than this tiny one. Who doesn't like variety? Exactly. A little bit of variety never killed anybody. Actually, it has killed people. I'm sure it's killed people somehow. Anyone remember the nerd emoji incident? Oh, of course we do. The person who made my new PNG tuber made a nerd emoji face just for it. Freemason bogey. Illuminati confirmed. That's right. Why do you think there's only one Mason bogey left around? It's because the Freemason bogeys all went into hiding. I actually saw a Mason bogey model at the museum I went to the other weekend. A nice model too. Nice, nice. I've actually seen the real world Mason bogey, the one that survived, in action before. I didn't realize it at the time because I was too young, you know, but I was like 12. But I saw it. And I could probably go and see it again someday. Some poor bloke has probably been killed by some product in a variety store. True. Variety has probably killed somebody because you know, maybe you ate too much salt and then tried to eat something else that suddenly just kills you because it's bad with salt, I guess. I don't know. I think this red roof is actually going to contrast with the green really nicely. All right, let's let that dry for a few minutes. Then we'll flip it over. Let's get these stupid roof braces back in place like I keep saying I want to do and keep failing to do. Okay. Bonk. 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 The Big Boys 4884 is made for the exact purpose of being a challenger on 4664 on steroids? Yes. That was their entire purpose, was to be stronger challengers. And they were designed for the Wasatch grade. All right. How'd this look if we just put it on right now? Hey. Can we line this up? That looks nice. Now we just need to add number 69 to it. Also, we probably have to add some end pieces over here, too, I'm willing to bet. I guess maybe we don't need to, but I don't know, it feels like we should. Oh, come on. I just put you there. Don't you dare. Where's the stir logo going? Up your ass. Nah. That's a good question. Where would a stir logo go on a coach? That's existed long before I did. So let me check a thing. Ugh. Oh. Oh, nope, 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 bad. Ew. Terrible. 0 to 10. Let's talk about Star Wars, specifically lightsabers. No thanks. We already talked about this on a previous live stream. I know we may be running dry on subject matter right now, but not particularly interested. After all, we are a train channel here. How about we numbered the coach 420 since we got engine number 69 in the stream yesterday. I don't have number 420. I only have a limited number of decals, and 420 is not a decal that I own. And even if I did own it, it wouldn't be white. And I need white lettering for my coaches. It's what I do for my paint job, right? I had to have it in black, which is what I... Oh, I know, I do use white on my freight cars. I forgot about that. Oops. Still, though, I wouldn't have that number. Because the coach series that I'm doing is number 60 through 70. That's why I have number 63. That's why the coach behind this one is going to be number 64. I'm going to need, like, some weight on this, I think. 420 works for me, but not my layout. Exactly, exactly. Oh, God, what did I do? What happened? Getting this roof in place, I don't know why. I hate curved roofs. They suck. Can I just say that? Real quick. In Train Simulator, there's a series of coaches that are 55 footers and also 60 footers. Yeah, there are coaches in the US that were like 40 feet, you know. These ones here are 36. $55 to 60-foot coaches are British. The Brits need to up their game. Do better. Get shorter cars. Do more jank. I am going to need a lot of weight to make this work. And I should probably actually curve this around something else first to give it a slight warp. Ooh, that was fast. Let's go. It's already starting to bend. Nice. Nice. I'm going to trust the system. I'm going to believe that this will work. And this will stay glued in place. Oh, I'm already seeing that the system's failing me. I won't believe it then. Never mind. What the heck? Ow. Where'd that come from? Ow. British haven't even found the meaning of burnt toast. Yeah, neither have we. We know what burnt toast is. We know how good it is, but they'll never find the true meaning of burnt toast. Wait. I just spilled some glue on myself. Celestial, aren't you Canadian? Isn't that technically still a British colony? Or something? Or like adjacently British? And the result of the Derail Valley's investment in precision scheduled railroading was, as expected, a disaster. As was foretold. Well, yes, but actually no is the best description. That's fair, that's fair. Hey, oh, sheep, welcome back, welcome back. You missed me spilling glue on myself. Oh, no. That just got in the middle of the car. In the most annoying location. Just accidentally closed my scale drawings because my stupid laptop has a touchscreen feature that I cannot turn off. You can't turn it off, TK? Why not? That's stupid. Also, pro tip, don't let your parents guide what computers you buy. My mom forced me to get a touchscreen laptop and it sucked. Terrible. A little bit like Australia in that regard. That's fair, that's fair. Sort of like their own thing, but technically a British colony. Unless your parents are tech nerds. Yeah, but if they're tech nerds, they're not they're the cool parents, you know? They're the cool kinds of parents. My parents were not tech nerds and still are not. And my mom said, "But you should get a touchscreen laptop with only 4 gigs of RAM instead of the 16 gigs of RAM computer because you're not going to use all that RAM, but you are going to use that touchscreen." She was wrong. Dead flipping wrong. The touchscreen was terrible. My mom let me get a PS5. Nice, nice. You want to get technical nowadays is mostly just a normal alliance with the queen on the $20 bill. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Gotta respect the dead after all. My dad thinks my mom is a tech nerd because she can turn on an Xbox and open Netflix. That sounds like my family dynamic right there. Except it would have been a Wii rather than an Xbox, but whatever. Okay. I know that one of these broke in there. It'll have to re-glue down some of this later. I'm putting this off to the side, and we're just going to let that dry, okay? We're just going to let it dry. And we're going to pray that it doesn't fall apart in an instant. And instead, we will focus on painting up this coach, number 64, Willamette. What happened was the diesels went into the north side of City Southwest at 93 kilometers an hour. Jesus. Smacked a BE2 on the crossing into empty tankers on a siding, and then all hell broke loose. As if all hell hadn't broken loose by that point. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a crossing down in City Southwest for the Y or whatever. A little bit of jank in my life. All right. Just gonna smear this over here a little bit, get it out of the way, kind of. Oh. Who's ready for some more painting? Give it up for more painting. Also, I forgot to put these in the water. Oops. It'll be fine. I think I heard on the news Taiwan is getting close. Close to what? Close to D's nuts? Is this a D's nuts joke setup? Okay. Let's start with the end doors. We're going to start by getting a nice coat of paint. Because this stuff is going to be all over the place, you know. Got to be a little carefuler with it. Finding the meaning of burnt toast. That's right. It's like one of those religious quests in Civilization, where you have to go out and you have to find the meaning of burnt toast. It's 42, by the way. For the record. Maintaining a tiny strip of green between windows is probably going to be impossible, but it would be so cool if we could achieve it, you know? Wake up in the morning at about 6 a.m. I have a little jelly and a little jam, put a piece of bread in the slot, pull down the lever, and the wires get hot. Make toast. Yeah, toast! Why do I feel like that's a song from Newgrounds in the early 2000s? Just feels like one. I don't know. Not so fun fact, the nerves on my back are damaged. Jesus. That is anything but a fun fact. Terrible fact. I am brain dead. It's a little too much paint up here, I think. Oh, that should be good. God, we're gonna have to do this for so many windows. I hope y'all are ready for a very long session of painting. We're already 4 hours and 20 minutes into this. Everyone knows the meaning of toast. I don't know the meaning of toast. I haven't had toast in years. I actually haven't had toast in a while. I had French toast, though. Does that count? It's toast adjacent. Oh, God. We're going to have to paint up every window on this. I'm not looking forward to this. Boys, it was nice knowing you. Oh God, no, 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 no. It's overpainting. Little hairs are overpainting. No. Scrape it off. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Try again. It's part of the Yeah Toast song. I don't know the Yeah Toast song. You think I'm cultured? I might need a different brush to handle this. Or I can actually cut off a tiny hair that's causing me trouble. One of the nice things about the new paint, though, we got a new paint color for painting up passenger cars. And this new paint color is going to be a lot easier to paint on because it's not acetone based. And so if I do make blemishes, if I do screw things up, it's going to be a lot easier to fix them and make this still look nice, you know? Got a lot of random paint and fluff down there. Yeesh. Yeesh. You know what? I might just overpaint a little bit and call it good. Then we'll do touch-ups later. Sound like a plan, everybody? Chat, respond to me. Be active. Don't let me sit in purgatory, please. I'm screaming at Stir. Yes, keep it up. Keep it up. Good. Make the noises never end. Oh, God. What am I supposed to write? Write a story. A story about a melon finding love at school. Afghanistan. Ah, yes, relevant. Oh, God, that's more paint. Okay, question for those of you who do N or HO. How vital do you think Kato Unitrack is? How useful do you think it is to have? No, or I shouldn't just say how useful, but how much do you think you would go out of your way to try and get it? Especially if you're recommending somebody new to the hobby. What would you tell them? I wouldn't know. I use Easy. Oh man, you're an Easy Track plan. Easy Track is kind of eh. Like it's great when you have a starter set and you just want to make a small expansion to that, but dude, the switches cost more than Kato Unitrack in a lot of cases. Unitrack is just so much easier to use. When you get the chance, when you get the time, absolutely go for Unitrack over Easy Track. It's a little expensive, especially since you need to get new track to do it, but like 10,000%. And if you're new, sure, if you want to do custom roadbed, maybe not. Well, of course not. Custom roadbed wise is kind of terrible for that. But hello, Charlie. Welcome back. Welcome back. You got something in mind that's not Unitrack? No. How easy is it to rearrange? Here, let me show you. I have right here. Oh God, the camera tilted. What the heck? That's not what it was supposed to do. What the heck is it doing? Okay. There we go. Here's some Kata Unitrack, right? Here's a little setup. Let's rearrange it into a yard ladder. Now let's move the railroad crossing down to here. Let's change this into a crossover. That's all it takes. Oh, we also have some HO Unitrack over here. Oop, hold on, this is the bad piece. I shouldn't be grabbing this one. HO Unitrack. Easy. What kind of paints do you use? I use anything acrylic, mostly apple barrel. I generally use water-based paints. I use Ceram Coat and I use a little bit of Americana. And right now we're using Balor Brown, but we're also going to be using some Badger Model Flex. Sorry, not Balor Brown. Citadel Color. My bad. Personally, I use Atlas Flex Track for the flexibility, pun 100% intended. That is fair. I feel like Flex Track is just the best when you want to actually make like a more permanent layout and a more custom one. The main reason I'm asking, though, is because I'm thinking of the $500 budget model railroad plan that I was thinking of doing for my birthday for fun. And I was thinking, what would be better, Atlas Track or Kato Unitrack for setting it up? And I think Atlas is way cheaper, but Kato is just so streamlined and so smooth that maybe it's better to go for and make the layout a little simpler and splurge a little more on money. Or the railroad crossing signals? Why would I have a railroad crossing signal? We're just painting trains. Don't know if the HO curves would fit on my table, though. How wide is your table? Because like, you're using Bachmann track. You're using Bachmann black track. Bachmann black is what, their steel stuff? Their steel stuff, their minimum radius on steel is 18 inches. Kato's minimum is 14 and 5/8. They also have 16 inches and 19 inches to complement it. Roughly, you know, not exactly. Or 17 inches and 19 inches. And it's sort of like you have 15, 17, and 19-inch radius as your options. So don't worry, it'll fit. I've designed a layout with Kato stuff that'll fit in a 3x4 foot area. I've also designed some with Pico stuff before. I think Pico's what I'm gonna do when I do the Halloween layout. But I also don't know when I'm gonna do the Halloween layout. Okay, by the way, question for you all. Halloween. For a spooky railroad that's connecting the dead with the living, what would its main commodity be? I was personally thinking it might actually be mail. It might be people sending letters to their loved ones on the other side of the pearly gates or the underworld or whatever. What do you guys think? Would there be an actual like bulk commodity that a railroad would serve? Pumpkins. Headless horseman. Reusable body parts. Oh yeah, they're gonna pull out organs off of the corpses. Zombies for the necromancers. I'd say passengers are male. Yeah, probably. I'm thinking male would probably be a little more realistic because really you're gonna only have so many people going in and not really anybody going out. Maybe we do need to make another Heartless and Coin River car this year. Maybe we need an engine too. Could be fun. Skeleton parts. Skeleton parts. Whatever rating would it be? It would be sort of 1920s-ish is what I'd expect. I mean, I've already got the car. I've already got an example car here that you can look at for inspiration. Hold on. Where did I put it? Where did I put it, actually? Hold on. Where... Oh, there it is. Pumpkins, candy, chocolate, skeletons, bats. What do you think Halloween is about? Now, I don't want it to be Halloween. I don't want it to be Halloween. I want it to be death. I know it's going to be sort of Halloween themed as a layout, especially as a Halloween project, but the idea was that the railroad would have a 260, a 262, or an 040. I'm not sure which, but it'd be a tender engine, a small tender engine that shuttles up and down the line. Probably a 262. More like Day of the Dead. Yeah, I was thinking something more like Dia de los Muertos, yes. Maybe also some other cultures, because I mean it's Coin River because that's a reference to the river Styx, you know. Yeah, a little less Halloween themed and a little more death themed, underworld themed. I would like to make a pumpkin car for my modelisms, though. Yeah, it would be fun. Make one like a little Cinderella pumpkin, you know? Have some mice running it around. Also, for those of you who played Super Paper Mario, I currently have the underwear song stuck in my head. Fitting, considering the conversation topic, but that would be funny. It would be funny, especially if it was self-propelled. Could you imagine? A self-propelled little pumpkin car going around. You could get like one of those egg liners. Since all the locos blew up after the nightmare that was the Great Wreck of the city southwest, they will be taken to the steel mill to be scrapped. They may or may not crash at the oil well. May or may not. Kaboom. God, this car is a little bit of a mess right now, I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely lost my precision and my touch from when I painted the first coach all those months ago. Oh God, why is there so much Ballor Brown over here? I haven't even started work. What the heck? Why is there glue? Oh gods. Maybe it's time we touch this up with a little bit of green instead. Find it funny how Grand Canyon 4960 runs on vegetable oil. Hey, if it works, it works. That is funny, though. This giant steam locomotive, this giant mechanical beast, and oh yeah, by the way, hey, can you go into the kitchen for 5 minutes? We need you to get us a little more fuel. Oh no, no, not coal out of your oven, no. Oh god, that just scraped off more paint. Scale drawings are progressing well. Still need to do the cylinders, dome, stack, bell, headlight, and firebox, but the basic outline is pretty much done. Yeah, sure, this is totally going to be a freight car. 100%. Vegetable oil, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. God, I love that we showed that off on a stream recently. The psycho salad. Or perhaps a steam dummy, you never know. Hey, that still counts as a steam engine. Watch it secretly be a diesel in a steam shroud. That would be cruel and unusual punishment. Root salad. Yummy, yummy. You know, one of the benefits of having the Chromebook over on the side, if I wanted to play a song, I 100% could. It would be super easy to do. Just play a meme in low quality on the live stream. You know, I think this passenger car is going to take a long time to build. Just saying. Let's check in on this one real quick. I didn't put the roof over to one side far enough. Or I pushed it over to one side too far and the other side not far enough. And it looks like it needs to come down a little more with a little better glue. Let's fix that in a minute. What do you know? They did crash at the oil well. Who could have guessed? Who could have ever seen this coming? Currently playing a game in Roblox, I assume, and I just crashed 4960 into some oil cars. Kaboom! Yeah, this is gonna take me a while. Let's take a break. Let's focus on our little observation-ish car here. Oh God, what the? Please tell me it didn't go in place like that. It didn't. Let's go. Okay. It's a little, one of the things is falling off the ceiling here. No surprise, but what surprised me is how far down it got so quickly. Break time. You know, maybe it should be break time eventually, TM. I know we're all having fun here, but eventually I do have to eat. And I do have to get food. And I do have to water the plants. And I do have to make sure Durian's litter box is emptied properly. At least we had a lot of fun, though, you know? Just vibing. Building trains. Having a good time. I know I had a lot of fun. I hope y'all did, too. Or have, I should say. It's been 5 hours. I'm not surprised if you have to go. It's been 5 hours. I'm not surprised if I have to go. Exactly. Should I replace my 4 Pullman cars with a bunch of wooden ones or not? Because they derail and look ridiculous on my sharp curves. Yeah, probably. Is this in a game or is this in real life? Is this a model or is this a game, I guess I should say. HO scale, yeah, I'd recommend. How sharp are your corners? If your Pullmans are derailing, they should be able to handle 18, I'd assume. But yeah, if they're derailing a lot and you're having trouble with them, you can always go for the Bachmann old-timey open platform coaches. They're not too expensive. They're like $30 per card new. So you could pretty easily get a full set. Unfortunately, I only think they have like a combine. They don't actually have a baggage car, but you could easily get like combine coach and have it just a nice 2-car passenger train. Speaking of combine coach, let's go grab the combine. Let's just do a basic setup here. Oh, you guys can't see it all that well though. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, that looks cool. I like this. Modify the coaches to work on my curves, so they look ridiculous. Yeah, that'd be a problem. That would definitely be trouble. That looks really good. Oh yeah, wait until we add in more cars. Hold on, I want to add in. I want to make this as stupid long as we possibly can. Is this a little silly to add in this middle coach? Absolutely. I kind of like this though because it just is an easy way for us to expand our fleet on the fly. Though honestly, I'm thinking maybe I should go and buy another Mount Blue conversion kit and get an RPO. This looks awesome. I know, right? It really does. It really does. Hold on. Let's temporarily get this coach. I gotta drop that on the floor. It's a baggage car, and by baggage I mean emotional baggage. I think the red coach should be in the back, like some sort of private or first class car. See, it's just a regular coach, though. I think what I like about the current idea is throwing it in the middle of the train as a sort of random car that you can that just sort of randomly appears when the whenever the railroad feels like running more coaches in the train. Generally speaking, though, first of all, I hate these wires. These wires suck. Can they just... I just want to get a test. I want to show this off with the 3-car passenger train. A car from another railway. It could be another railway's car. I could save this as like a coach for an excursion line in the future. Have like a little railroad with Snickerdoodle running this regular red coach. Okay. Experiment. How does this look? Don't want to push that car off the edge. Oh. I know this car's kind of disassembled. I'm sorry, but... Oh. How should I start the new coaches? Should I get a starter set or buy them separately on one of those low budget model railroads? If you want a new locomotive and another power pack, the starter set is a good choice. But the thing is, 3 of the coaches, $90. A starter set, 200, 300. And so while you'd be able to get more materials that you could probably sell separately, reminds me of the Bachmann D and S set. Durango, oh yes, the Durango in Silverton. We actually have a Colorado and Southern one, a C and S set somewhere. But I'm planning on selling that eventually. I need to get my stupid... I need to get my P.O. box open. Maybe I should do that before my birthday. Since if TK is going to send me something. I know TK has my address, one of the few people I've given it out to. You know what, boys? Let's get some couplers on this. We'll finish painting the other coach another time. I'll probably do that off camera, because But... let's get some couplers on this car, and before we end the stream, let's run a train. Let's just run a little passenger train around in circles, eh? Pull out one of the new locomotives, or maybe pull out the Forney. That sound good? Is this? Is that a dead bug? I like how even though this loco's burnt to a crisp, with just some minor repairs and some Flex Seal, it works like new! Wow! Does a Tweetsy 460 run? She does. She does. Looks very jank because she's not finished yet. But we... oh, you weren't here for this earlier, Toon Train. We got 7 new locomotives that I showed off earlier on the stream. 7. 7 engines. And so I thought we'd run one of the new engines instead to end this stream. I found a lot of 4 Bachmann coaches for $60 on eBay. Ooh, that's a good price. 7? Yeah, 7. I'll show you in a second here. Hold on. We're gonna need to change the camera a ton. And we'll have we'll just run the passenger train for a little bit. We'll slap on the front of it. Yeah, we'll slap on one of the new engines. Okay. Excuse me. Give me a minute. This is going to take some time for me to swap stuff around, okay? Name potions after the flavor of pop. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. That's kind of clever. I like that. All right, hold on, hold on. Bachman Connie has been running continuously now for at least 4 hours. She stalls a lot when she's starting, but once she's running, she's dependable. Hey, right, I forgot you were doing that. Forgot you were doing that. Okay, hold on. You're going to be looking at the, you know what? You're going to be looking at the ceiling. Okay. Which way's up? Is this working right? Or is this working right? Or does it automatically correct itself? I'm gonna assume it's this way. Okay, hold on. Plug that in. Where can we put this? That'll be a good view of the layout. I was working on those scale drawings and I suddenly hear a loud metal bang. That was just me. It was just me closing the washing machine. You know, it's actually going to be really funny. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this on camera. Oh, you totally can. You know what? We got a tunnel now. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mention something. I got these little lumber loads recently. Bought those on eBay for pretty cheap. Those are a nice little addition. I'm a little late to say this, but the coaches look really good. Thank you, thank you. I'm very proud of the coaches. I'm very happy with how those have turned out. Also, I think the layout's shorting out somehow.
Oh, I see why. I see why. This switch is thrown the wrong way and this engine is over it. There's our problem. That's okay. You know what's not okay? I can't fully reach over here to talk to you guys easily. But hold on. It does this sometimes. Oop, I think something derailed over here. I see you've made your own parody of the flat top tunnel from the Polar Express. Laptop tunnel! Beautiful whistle. Thank you. I love this whistle. It's my personal favorite of the whistle options I had for this engine, and I had to go with it. We actually are going to be getting another sound decoder that has these whistles, but it's gonna be a while, and we're gonna put it on number 21, and I'm gonna choose a different whistle for it, I think. Let her rip. God, this stream has been so much fun. It's I don't think I did everything I wanted to. I don't think I ever did everything I expected to, but I enjoyed myself. And we got to do this more often. This is a stream I could watch pretty much any day. Hello, Dak. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, hold on. I think something in the tunnel might be derailing the engine. Let's check. Let's be careful. Direction. Let's just double check. Aha! I see what it is. It's the cab is bonking against the edge. It might just be the laptop. I think it is the laptop. Well, let's hope this works. Huh? Look at her go. Well, this actually could be, for those of you who haven't seen the new locomotives, this could be a great opportunity to sort of wrap up stream by showing them off again. If y'all want to do that real quick. Because obviously the engine we're running right now is brand new. God, I love that coach. I'd watch, but I've been watching this since the start because it's Stir-Top content. Well, hey, you've seen it all then. Actually, you haven't seen it all. I can show you something I haven't shown you yet.
we recently got this caboose. It's kind of broken, but I'm thinking of grabbing a Mount Blue Model Co conversion. Just not as big as the one we already have, but well, for heaven's sake, that coach we're running, this is a Mount Blue. This is a Mount Blue coach. But also, this is what the Mount Blue caboose looks like when it's finished. And so I thought it would be nice to maybe have like a slightly shorter caboose and buy a slightly smaller kit and just have another caboose built by Mount Blue, right? You know, I thought it'd be fun. So we'll start with that as something I haven't shown off yet. Because I didn't actually know that was going to be in the package. I wasn't expecting it to be there, but it was. It was there. There's a guy named Jack that has a live stream of his model train layout. I'm thinking about setting up a stream for my model train clubs and set up live cameras at various points of the layout. I think that could be fun. Could be a blast to do. I mean, look at this, man. Yeah, free caboose. Exactly, free caboose. Maybe you can make a fictional caboose with the weird cupolas on the sides. I was considering that, actually. Toon Train, because the cupola on the sides, there's actually a conversion kit from Mount Blue for one of those, and it's cheaper than the other conversion kits. So I might do it, honestly. I might do it. It would be a fun, goofy, little, unique piece of rolling stock for our railroad. Even if it's unrealistic, who cares? It looks cool. So, locomotives. We also got another 280. This one is broken. The connection between the tender is dinged up. And it shouldn't be too hard to fix electronically, but we might have to move the speaker from the boiler, the smoke box door, to the tender, unfortunately. But we got 2 outside frame 280s now. But we also have 5 more engines to show. So let's talk about them, eh? So one person who streams his model train layout as well. He's a Canadian model railroad that takes really beat up trains and tries to restore them. He does a running model trains and chill session. That's what I need to do, honestly. I need to do more. I need to do sessions like that on my railroad. I might actually finish my scale drawings before the stream ends. Good luck, TK. Good luck. So, we also got a 2442 articulated. This one's slightly broken. Obviously, it's missing its smokestack and firebox, but that's not what's broken about it. What's broken is the driving linkage on this side is falling apart. You can kind of see it dangling down there. That's part of the driving linkage. Hold on. Gotta blow the whistle at least once, right? We got another 2442. This one's actually in pretty good condition. We've got an 060. This one's got the tender of a 260 and the boiler of a 260 and the wheels of a 260, but the pilot of an 060. Don't know why. By the way, all these engines have sound except for the 2442s. Oh. That reminds me. I need to show you guys something fun. This engine has a current keeper, right? I know this. It doesn't run properly. This engine has sound, but it doesn't run properly. I know it has a current keeper just because I put it on the rails and I take it off and the light stays on for a long time, right? Let me show you the current keeper in this sucker. Where's the timer at? Count this. Count this in seconds, how long it takes for it to power down. 1, 2, 3, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Oh my God. I'm still up? Yeah, I'm still up, Tare. I was just showing off how awesome the Keep Alive is on this specific locomotive that we recently got. 49 seconds, that's insane. Yeah, this thing is absolutely nuts. Let's put a different engine on this train for now. Let's throw on number 19, 15. I don't remember what I numbered this. Hold on. I think this is number 19. It is. Are you the person who was in a bidding war for a 2442 that started at 150 and ended at 306? Dak, you missed it. I bought 7 engines for $330. I didn't know that you drove them with a TV remote these days. Yeah, you can. You can also drive them with your phone, too. It keeps it making sound after you kill the power supply. Yeah, exactly. Either that or it keeps the headlight on. The reason this is important is because if you have dirty track, you want your train to be seamlessly moving, and it'll do that if it has sort of this backup capacitor slash battery for it. Yeah, whistle is adorable. This whistle is so cute. Next engine on our roster to flex is this little green thing. It's got the tender of a 280, but the engine of a 260. It's also got On3 couplers. A lot of these engines have On3 couplers, and they've been height gauged wrong. Or at least wrong for On30. This person must have been building for his own custom layout, you know, and just having fun. But we got this. This has quantum sound, apparently. God, I love this little forny. Hold on, let me see if I can move this backwards just a little bit and make it so you guys can see more of the track as it passes. There we go, that's better. Not sure if I like that. I want a big honking box with not quite smoothly moving handles and chunky clicking switches. I mean, it is a big box, though. Look at this thing. Look at this chunky lad. Look at me derailing my own freight cars on accident. Might have arrived here via someone else who just paid 3,600 for a single loco? What the heck? Yeah, no, I got lucky. I got $330 for 7 engines. Usually stores X amount of voltage and it normally takes 10 to 15 seconds until they die. That thing, it scares me. Dude, you want to know what's terrifying, Dak? Both of the consolidations that I got, both of the outside frame consolidations have that keep alive. They have like a 30-second keep alive. The last engine that I want to talk about today is this 2662. This is not the 2662 that I initially purchased on my own for Christmas. This is its new own thing. Its back truck is kind of a little too static, which is a problem. It doesn't handle curves very well, and I think this actually needs a current keeper, but... Oh. Engine stuttered there for a second. It's car money for me, quite literally. Exactly. For me, that's car money. For me, that is, I'm going to go buy a vending machine and start a small business kind of money. Anyways, we've been streaming for 5 hours, 20 minutes. I think in the future we'll decal this car. Actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? Let's add this to the passenger train. But also, we've painted this car today. Still has a ways to go, you know. We got to get the other side done before it's looking great. But you know, this is actually looking pretty good so far. I'm happy with how this has turned out. I need to. There we go. That's better. I just shorted out my own layout. I'm good at this. Yeah, did it again. And again. We're gonna have that kind of cash to spend on a hobby. Dude, if you had 3,600 to spend on a model railroad, you could build an entire layout. And then some. God. I love this new edition. Honestly, the only problem with having built this excursion car is now I want to do another. Because I think it would look so cool having a passenger train with multiple of these. But I think I'll just stick to the one. I'll just stick to the one. I'll be responsible-ish. I gotta get buildings going. You know, we have so much layout here, and I haven't done anything with it. I really need to start working towards buildings. Those the ones you made today? Yes, the ones. Okay, let me just park the train in a second. This car is the one we actually fully built today. And this car is one we started painting, but we only got about half done on. We got this open air excursion car right here. Which makes for a really convincing parlor car aesthetic. Because with these passenger trains, you know, they with narrow gauge passenger trains, actual parlor cars and sleeper cars and observations were kind of rare. Parlor cars were more common than sleepers. Observations, sleepers were actually rarer than observations, but parlor cars were way more common than observations. Um, but these open air excursion cars were pretty common because it was a great way to get tourism, you know? Hey, look at the landscape, look out these open air windows. And it's sort of like an observation car in a way because you can look out the back of the train and watch the landscape. Are the other two homemade too? So of these cars, this one I got from Johnny Kelly donated this a long time ago. And I didn't paint it actually. However, it used to be an observation car. And there was an observation end here, but I replaced it with a regular passenger car end. And this also used to be a Hawthorne Village car, which means it was like a McDonald's car or something that was painted up very terribly once upon a time. So I like this because I think it'll just make some nice variety to throw it in the middle of a train, you know? Hold on. Let's set this up so I can, like, show you all at once. I just shorted out the layout. Trying to do this. I'm good at this. But you can kind of see it. It makes for an interesting dynamic having it in the middle of the passenger train. Oh God, the coupler's stuck. And I was thinking of repainting this as a Willamette and Port Carney coach. Not painting it up in the green and gold, but leaving it brown. Because I thought it would be fun to throw in the middle of a passenger train to make part of it feel a little off and a little weird. This other coach up here at the front, this is the first passenger car I ever finished painting. And I painted it myself. I got some help from my father, but for the most part, I did it myself. And this is the first car I ever started painting, and this is the one we were painting today. Not quite fully. Exactly. The idea was that this car would it would be repainted. It was in a wreck and it was repainted, and they didn't have the paints because they were too lazy or too cheap. And the railroad was dying or something. I don't know. Derail Valley, miniature style. I heard that short. Yeah. Finish the scale drawings. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I also, however, think... Hold on. Looking at this, I think that when we get this other passenger car done, and when we can actually get it to lean up on its own, we are going to have a very cute little 3-car passenger train here. Oop. God dang it. Bad. No, bad. I'm getting the squirt bottle. I think we're going to have a very cute little 3-car passenger train once this is done. And this is just going to be the common passenger service on the railroad. I like it. I hope you all do too. Is MISOP significant? Okay, so the railroad has 5 towns that it serves. It has the town of Willamette, Port Carney, Tuolumne, Ruston, and MISOP. Speaking of MISOP, it actually looks like the S has been damaged there. Uh-oh. Anyways, Mysop is a play on the word of mishap. And the town of Mysop was originally going to be where there was a fallen out bridge on the first design of the layout. Now, the first design of the layout's been scrapped, and we now have this layout design instead, which doesn't actually have Mysop in it. But Mysop is a fitting name for the Combine because we screwed up the decal so many times that it was the only name we were allowed to use because we had screwed up Toulmier and Ruston, and we only had enough for one car of each, so we didn't have any spares, and so we had to go with the third option, Mysop. So that's always fun. Come on. Oh, it's not on the tracks properly. There's my problem. There we go. There we go. Now all that's left is with Project Stirthay is to actually build the thing. Good luck. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Did I press a button that's screwed with everything? Okay, I did. There we go. Oh, and I put this in front of the train on accident. I have to go. I love this stream. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Maybe I need to do this more often. Have these little streams where I just have a project that I know I want to get done, and then just work on it. Wait, what the heck? Hold on. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. There we go. Because I feel like it'd be a great way for me to keep going. You should do more. Call them Stir's Rail Blog. Nah, that'll be what I call the videos having synopsises of what we do. I'm a bit envious of the ability. Don't worry, we can fight to the death about it. Oh, and also, last but not least, we did buy this 040 kit online. I need the mechanism for it. But, that might be something we can paint up next time. Whenever next time is. This is the end of the streamathon. I might be taking a bit of a break. I'm going to talk with my supporters on the Discord, see what they're feeling, see what I'm feeling. But this has been one hell of a week. And what better a way to end it off than adding a passenger car to make my train slightly longer. So, thank you all for joining. Maybe I'll see you on Sunday, maybe I won't. I'll keep you all posted about that. Now send it. All right. Full send, baby. Wahoo!